online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. In the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. In the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. In the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. In the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. In the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday.
Recording in
Streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Be the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out.
Namaste.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth, wherever you are connected to us from. This is Dr. Amrita Sharma welcoming you all to the episode of Guru Purnima, a day where we pay obeisance and respect to our gurus, the teachers under whose guidance we all have flourished and gained knowledge and light of wisdom. We have many speakers as well as guests lined up for you who will be paying tribute to all the teachers around the world and their gurus as well. But before we start, let's have a short prayer. I'll be chanting a mantra that is paying respect to the gurus in all over the world, and you can hold any that you like. Let's close our eyes, hands together. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Param Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Param Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Param Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. Tasmai Shri Guruve. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. With these beautiful notes, let's start today's session. The mantra I chanted was about all the gurus of the world, where we pay respect and acknowledge the teachers and the gods who have lighted our lives. May it be parents, may it be teachers, may it be your friend, your companion, or anybody else. So let's get started for today and welcome our first guest, who is a great yoga teacher who is here to pay tribute to his gurus, Himanshu Mehta from Mumbai, India. Global Namaste, Himanshuji.
Global Namaste to everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, very well.
Yeah, lovely.
Before we start, I would like to have your small introduction for our viewers. Himanshu Mehta, despite being a globe-trotted businessman and an avid value stock investor, Himanshu has been able to find time for keep polishing his knowledge and practice of yoga. He offers free coaching sessions of Surya Namaskar and yoga as Kar Seva. Himanshu strongly believes yoga has the power to bring in positive changes for the future of the human race, and he believes in the principles of Vasudev Kutumbakam. Wow, the world is one family. That's so beautiful. And he has recently launched a book, Making of a Yogi, which is an amazing compilation as you can see, and it holds a lot of other knowledges about yoga and its aspects of life. And this book is a micro encyclopedia, a 360-degree bird's eye view covering all aspects of yoga. That's really wonderful. So,
Thank you.
So Himanshu, could you please tell us about your yoga journey and your gurus under the guidance of which you feel blessed?
Yes, my journey of yoga started way back in 1978. That was the first encounter. And then, of course, it went on on and off, more like a migrating bird. Okay. And but the real journey started when I started practicing Iyengar yoga, because I wanted something very intense. And then I joined Mumbai University, where I studied philosophy and psychology of yoga, and that has really brought in an immense transformation.
Wow.
And then after I met my Guru Bhai, Dr. Mickey Mehta, and he motivated me, inspired me to write a book. He said, Bhai, tere andar bahut kuch bhara hai. Bring out everything what you have. So he motivated me immensely, and it took me about over a year to write the book. But while I was writing the book, it was an immense transformation, immense. I could not believe. It's like kind of a 180-degree swing. You can say that. So it was like myself immersing into the subject of yoga and bringing in all the transformation. In fact, I wanted to pay reverence to all my gurus by reciting the same sloka you did. So anyway, so I would like to I would like to talk to our audience, our global community, our family, about the importance of Guru Purnima. So we can say that Guru Purnima is a significant festival in various cultures around the world. Guru Purnima is a special day celebrated in various spiritual traditions to honor and express gratitude towards our gurus, teachers, and spiritual guides who have played a vital role in shaping our lives. So let's dive in this beautiful tradition and understand its significance.
Yes.
Guru Purnima is a Sanskrit term where Guru means teacher or guide, and Purnima refers to the full moon day. It is observed on the full moon day in Hindu month of Ashad, which comes in June and July. The term Guru comes from the Sanskrit word where Gu means darkness or ignorance, and Ru means light. A Guru is someone who leads us from darkness to light, from ignorance to knowledge, and from confusion to clarity. Guru possesses wisdom, experience, and deep spiritual insights. This day holds an immense importance, as it is believed to be the day when the first Guru, Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva, transmitted his profound knowledge to Sapta Rishis, the 7 sages, making it the day of the birth of Guru disciple tradition, which is Guru Sishya Parampara, as we call it in yoga text. Guru Purnima, also called Vyasa Purnima, and celebrated as birth anniversary of Veda Vyasa, the legendary author of Mahabharata. He also structured the 4 Vedas, created the foundation of many Puranas, and the vast encyclopedia of Hindu sacred lore. According to Bhagavad Gita, Vishnu Puran, Rishi Ved Vyas lived for about 3,000 years, the entire Dwapar Yuga, to compile all his books. Yeah. Guru Purnima is also celebrated by Buddhists in honor of the Buddha, who gave his first sermon on this day at Sarnath, Uttar Pradesh. 5 weeks after Buddha attained enlightenment. He traveled from Bodh Gaya to Sarnath to meet his 5 friends to teach them Dharma. Jains too celebrate Guru Purnima to worship Lord Mahavira, the 24th Tirthankara, who became Guru to his first disciple, Gautam Swami. Guru Purnima is a time to express gratitude towards our teachers and mentors who have selflessly shared their knowledge, wisdom, and guidance with us in shaping our lives and helping us grow both academically and personally.
Nice.
Let us embrace the spirit of Guru Purnima both in our personal lives and in society, and continue to cherish and learn from the wisdom of our gurus. Guru Purnima marks the celebration, the essence of gratitude and honoring the divine guidance. I will now like to pay my deepest reverence to
Could you please also throw light on the gurus?
Lovely. Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Could you please throw light on the gurus so that everybody can know, all the viewers can know who they were?
Amrita, let's say that again. Himanshu is supposed to mention each one of them as they come. Himanshu, keep your sound on and mention each one of them. And over to you. And here we play once again.
Okay.
So,
Iyengar Guruji, the living god of yoga. Here is Vikram Chaudhary. Although controversial, but I look at the brightest and his knowledge about yoga. So it has been wonderful journey for me.
good.
And so can I recite the same sloka for my gurus to pay respect?
Yes, before you recite the sloka, I would like to know that what all the gurus, like one thing that gurus have rendered you and the book that you have written.
Exactly.
Which gurus inspired you in writing that book, Making of a Yogi?
Of course, the entire credit goes to Dr. Miki Mehta, because he saw my thesis and he was impressed with the thesis. And he said, you have immense knowledge. So that was very encouraging tone, very empowering from his side. But otherwise, I am absolutely inspired by Iyengar Guruji, who gave his whole life for yoga. And he was known as a living god of yoga. His book, Light on Yoga, is a Bible of yoga. So, and Swami Ramdev too, who was spread all around the globe. And today he's a Jagat Guru. And Hansaba, because I have learned under, of course, Hansaba, but her husband also before that. And then before that, her father-in-law, the founder of Santa Cruz International Institute of Yoga. So likewise, many teachers and gurus, I have had enough inputs in me, which has really stirred me and make me write. And I had immense material to write. So maybe.
Okay. So one quality can you tell from each of the gurus that you like the most? So what did you like the most in Iyengar?
All the gurus, of course, they have, in a way, same qualities, you can say. 3Ds. And I follow that 3D formula. You know what's that? Discipline, dedication, and determination.
Oh, nice. We have Neel Kumar and Pratima. Neel Kumar, your comments.
Thank you, Amrita. We need to move to Pratima now. But Pratima, you can unmute yourself and you would like to say something. Over to you.
So, a global namaste to everyone. And on this joyous occasion of Guru Purnima, I extend my heartfelt wishes to all of you. Today I stand before you to express our deep gratitude to Neil Kumar ji and to the whole team of Healing Our Earth on behalf of our 108 Surya Namaskar group. It is through his guidance and support that we have the opportunity to pay homage to our Guru on this auspicious day. Before I unveil this year's surprise to our Guru, allow me to brief introduction to our esteemed Guru Sri Himanshu sir. I take immense pride in being a disciple of this remarkable individual. At 64 years young, he exudes an unparalleled aura of coolness and possesses a charismatic personality at captivative all who encountered him. Our Guru selflessly imparts his wisdom by offering free coaching of Surya Namaskar and yoga to novices at Juhu Beach. Every day, our Guru inspires us, imparting us with invaluable lessons that transcend our realm of physical, mental, and financial well-being. So, when I joined him initially, I discovered three fundamentals, or you can say three pillars of life, like physical fitness, mental clarity, and financial stability. Subsequently, last year, I embraced the mantra of 3H: health, happiness, and harmony, as he enlightened us about their significance. However, this year, I've learned from my guru is the wisdom of 3Ds, that is discipline, dedication, and determination. These qualities have transformed our lives and propelled us to the new heights of achievement. Now, without further delay, let us proceed to unveil the surprise that our Guru is eagerly awaits this moment.
No.
Guru Purnima. So, this is for you, sir.
Her surprises are always shocking.
Your dedication and consistency towards yoga always shines as a light of hope and inspiration. Thank you for your selfless Seva and thank you for your constant love and support for us. Wishing you a very happy Guru Purnima, Guruji. Thank you.
Hello, Namaste. Wish you a very happy Guru Purnima. Thank you so much.
Wish you a very happy Guru Purnima. You are the perfect Guru with covering all the aspects, and I would really like to seek dedication as the greatest value from you. And I would also like to wish happy Guru Purnima to all the members of our SN group. Through the means of yoga or Surya Namaskar, we all teach one and each other many things while we discuss anything or any topic on group, or while we go to any other trip or something. So yes, wishing a very happy Guru Purnima again.
Hello Himanshu Bhai, wishing you a very happy Guru Purnima from all of us. You embody the true spirit of being a guru and being selfless in spreading the knowledge of yoga and especially Surya Namaskar. So we remember and we thank you today from the bottom of our hearts.
गुरु पूर्णिमा सर, ऐसे हमें मोटिवेट करते रहे, ऐसे हमें गाइड करते रहे. थैंक्स फॉर एवरीथिंग. हैप्पी गुरु पूर्णिमा सर.
गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः.
That
There is
was
a
very
pause.
nice. Yeah,
There is a
but
break.
that's
There is a
so
break.
nice actually. Such a good surprise, Pratima, you have
Oh,
brought
yeah.
for Himanshu. And that's lovely. And I can see the smiles as well as
We have learned a lot of things, the 3H, and we are extremely thankful to you for teaching us all the things that you are teaching us on Saturdays at Surya Namaskar. Wishing you a very happy Guru Purnima.
असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतंगमय. ॐ Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. On this auspicious day of Guru Purnima, I would like to thank Shri Himanshu Mehta ji, who has been inspiring me for the last 7 years. With his unwavering commitment to teaching and spreading yoga, he has been a real guru in my life. Thank you once again, Shri Himanshu ji, for spreading health, happiness and harmony.
Hi Himanshu sir, thank you so much for being such a great inspiration to all of us to be physically fit and try and match your great level of fitness. Thank you for keeping it going and carrying forward. Thank you for keeping the Surya Namaskars alive and inspiring more and more people as years go. Thank you so much.
प्रणाम हिमांशु सर, गुरु पूर्णिमा की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। धन्यवाद, सूर्य नमस्कार सेशंस अटेंड करने से काफ़ी फ़ायदा हो रहा है। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आप जिस तरह से सूर्य नमस्कार सेशंस करवाते हैं और उसके पहले और बाद में भी जो वार्म अप और कूल डाउन रहते हैं उससे काफ़ी अच्छा लगता है। गुरु पूर्णिमा की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं।
गुरु पूर्णिमा हिमांशु सर।
थैंक यू सो मच सर, आपने हमें इतना अच्छा सूर्य नमस्कार सिखाया। होपफुली हम आपकी तरह जल्दी अच्छा सूर्य नमस्कार करने के साथ तैयार हैं। थैंक यू सो मच।
अरे भाई, हिमांशु सर को गुरु पूर्णिमा की बहुत बहुत बधाई भाई। तो दोस्तों, ये तो एक छोटा सा रिप्रेजेंटेशन था सर के लिए। वैसे गुरु हमें हर क्षण हर पल समय समय पर मिलते हैं, बचपन से लेकर आज तक। कहते हैं हमारे सबसे पहले गुरु हमारे माँ बाप होते हैं, जो हमें जीवन में कैसे व्यवहार करना है, कैसे चलना है, कैसे जीना है, ये सब सिखाते हैं। और इसी तरह हमें गुरु मिलते रहते हैं एक के बाद एक, जो हमें पढ़ना लिखना सिखाते हैं, हमारी मदद करते हैं, हमें राह दिखाते हैं। पर बहुत कम ऐसे गुरु होते हैं जो हमें प्रोत्साहन देते हैं कि कैसे हम अपने आप को एक ऐसा व्यक्तित्व बनाएं जिसमें हमारी क्षमता की पराकाष्ठा हमें पता। यानी अगर मैं सुलझे हुए शब्दों में कहूँ कि बहुत कम ऐसे गुरु होते हैं जो हमें प्रोत्साहन देते हैं कि हम अपनी श्वास का ध्यान कैसे रखें। और इसमें मैं हमारे गुरु जी जो कि हैं हिमांशु मेहता सर, इनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा, क्योंकि सर के साथ जब भी हमने सूर्य नमस्कार अनुभव किया है, सच में सर, वो जो लोग भी सुन रहे हैं और जिन लोगों ने भी ये किया है, जिन लोगों ने भी सर के साथ सूर्य नमस्कार और आसन जो भी सर ने बताए वो किए हैं, दिल से किए हैं, जैसे कि सर करते हैं, आँख पर पट्टी बांध कर बिल्कुल अर्जुन की तरह, तो उसने वो अनुभव किया है, वो आत्मा के लेवल पर गया है और उसने उस शांति को अनुभव किया है। देखिए, क्योंकि गुरु पूर्णिमा ही ये पर्व ही एक ऐसा पर्व है, ऐसा समय है जहाँ पर हम धन्यवाद देते हैं अपने गुरुओं को, जिन भी गुरुओं ने हमारी मदद की है, हमें हर मोड़ पर हमें नया रास्ता दिखाया है। तो मैं यही कहूँगा कि हिमांशु सर ने भी हमें एक ऐसा रास्ता दिखाया है। अगर हम सच में 100% सर की तरह डेडिकेटेड होकर सूर्य नमस्कार करें, सर की बातों को माने, देखिए हम अपनी सुनते हैं, अगर हम सर को गुरु बनाए तो सर की बात को माने और उसको फॉलो करें, तो हम भी सर की तरह बन सकते हैं। देखिए,
गुरु पूर्णिमा का पावन अवसर आ रहा है और इस पावन अवसर पर हिमांशु सर जो हैं, जो हमें योग सिखाते हैं और इतना डेडिकेटेडली उन्होंने हमें योग का प्रशिक्षण दिया है। हम 108 सूर्य नमस्कार का जो ग्रुप बनाया है और उस ग्रुप में उन्होंने जिस तरह से हमें बहुत ही अच्छे तरह से सूर्य नमस्कार कैसे करने चाहिए ये उन्होंने सिखाया है। तो इसीलिए आज गुरु पूर्णिमा के अवसर पर हम हिमांशु सर को हम एक छोटा सा हमारा भावपूर्ण ऐसा अभिवादन करते हैं। गुरु के चरणों में हमेशा नतमस्तक होना चाहिए, तभी हमारा ज्ञान बढ़ेगा, हमारी ऊर्जा बढ़ेगी, हमारा ऑरा बढ़ेगा, और गुरु का आशीर्वाद अगर मिला तो डेफिनेटली हमारे आगे हमारी आध्यात्मिक उन्नति भी होगी। और इसीलिए हम हिमांशु सर को हम हमेशा नतमस्तक रहेंगे, उनका हमेशा शुक्रगुजार रहेंगे, और यही कामना करेंगे कि हिमांशु सर को 100 साल का ज़बरदस्त ऐसा आयुष्य मिले, आरोग्य मिले, और उनके ऐश्वर्य में, धन में और उनके कीर्ति में हमेशा वृद्धि हो। धन्यवाद हिमांशु सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर कमिंग इन माय लाइफ। थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
हैप्पी गुरु पूर्णिमा सर, आपको गुरु पूर्णिमा की बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। आपने हमें इतना अच्छा सूर्य नमस्कार सिखाया, उस सूर्य के समान आपका यश और तेज हमेशा बढ़ता रहे।
On this auspicious day of Guru Purnima, I bow down to my Guru and express my heartfelt gratitude for their guidance and wisdom. Happy Guru Purnima.
सर हैप्पी गुरु पूर्णिमा। सर हमने आपके पास सूर्य नमस्कार के साथ और नई नई अच्छी चीज़ें सीखी है। जैसे आपकी बॉडी की फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी देख के हमको भी लगता है कि एज ऑफ नंबर ही रहता है, वैसे ही हम ऑलवेज सर आप हमारी प्रेरणा हो, और जो बॉडी की स्टेमिना है वैसे ही हमारी फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी भी बढ़े, वैसे हमको आशीर्वाद चाहिए। थैंक यू सर, अगेन सर हैप्पी गुरु पूर्णिमा।
Hello, good morning. This is Bhupender from Surya Namaskar 108, one of the students of Himanshu sir and of this group. I've been associated with this group for the last 4 years, and I've immensely benefited from joining this group and learning the teachings of Himanshu sir, who has gathered this knowledge from various gurus and various books and various self-practices in his life, and is selflessly imparting this knowledge to hundreds of other people like me. And I am a Sikh, and in our Sikhism it is believed that without a guru you cannot get to the path of enlightenment. And I am happy to say that Himanshu has been a real guru to me in terms of my health and happiness and well-being, and not only for me but for the whole group. So all the best to Himanshu sir and his group, and thank you very much.
Hi Himanshu ji. To some we are teachers and to some we are disciples. Today is the day to be grateful towards whom we learn from. So here's wishing you a very happy Guru Purnima, and thank you for your kindness, your graciousness, and for your encouragement.
गुरु पूर्णिमा सर, मैं आपके लिए एक प्रार्थना बोलना चाहती हूँ। गुरु ग्रह गए परण न गुराई, अल्पकाल विद्या सवाई। सर थैंक यू फॉर एवरीथिंग, फॉर योर सपोर्ट, गाइडनेस एंड इंस्पिरेशन। मैं गॉड से प्रेयर करूँगी कि आपका जो ये बुक है व्हाट योगा इज ऑल अबाउट आगे बढ़े, और हैप्पी गुरु पूर्णिमा सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
नमस्कार, मी ललिता सावंत, मुंबई गोरेगाव। गुरुपौर्णिमेचा दिवस आज गुरूंचा सोहळा हिमांशू सरांचा गुणगौरव करण्यासाठी शिष्य झालो गोळा। हिऱ्याप्रमाणे पैलू पाडतात ते हे गुरु, जीवन जगण्याचा योग्य मार्ग दाखवितात ते हे गुरु, जीवनातला खरा आनंद शोधायला शिकवतात ते हे गुरु। भारतीय संस्कृतीत गुरूंना ईश्वराचे स्थान दिले आहे, कारण गुरु आपल्या जीवनात ज्ञान देतात। आषाढ पौर्णिमेला व्यास पौर्णिमा किंवा गुरु पौर्णिमा असते। गुरु या शब्दामध्ये सगळं सामावलं आहे। आयुष्य जगत असताना आपल्याला गुरुने शिकवले सदाचरण कायम लक्षात ठेवावयास पाहिजे, आणि पुढच्या पिढीकडे संस्कारातून ते हस्तांतरित करायला पाहिजे। हीच आपल्या गुरुचरणी दक्षिणा ठरेल। शेवटी एवढंच बोलेन, गुरु म्हणजे आहे काशी, साती तीर्थ तयापाशी तुका म्हणे ऐसे गुरु चरण त्यांचे हृदयी धरो. गुरुपौर्णिमेच्या सर्वांना हार्दिक शुभेच्छा. थँक्यू.
On this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to you for the precious gift of yoga that you have bestowed upon us. Your teachings and guidance have not only introduced us to the physical practice of yoga, but have also enlightened us about its deeper spiritual aspects. Throughout your insightful instructions and patient guidance, you have shown us the true essence of yoga and its transformative power. You have instilled in us the importance of self-discipline, self-awareness on the mat and in our everyday lives. Your to embrace this practice as a holistic way of life. Your words of wisdom and encouragement have motivated me to expand my boundaries both physically and mentally, and also to explore the infinite possibilities within me. On this special day, I would like to offer my deepest respects and gratitude to you as my Guru. May this Guru Purnima bring you abundant blessings of good health, happiness and prosperity. May you continue to spread the light of yoga to countless individuals, touching their lives and guiding them towards a healthier, more peaceful existence. Finally, I would just like to say thank you very much for everything, and yoga se hi yoga. Jai Hind.
Happy Guru Purnima, sir. Himanshu, sir.
Happy Guru Purnima, sir, and thank you, sir, for your guidance and support, and very, very thank you, sir.
Hello everyone, this is Pratima from 108 Surya Namaskar group, Juhu, Mumbai. So on this auspicious day of Guru Purnima, I would like to wish my coolest Guruji, Sri Himanshu Mehta ji, a very happy Guru Purnima, sir. I believe that everyone should have a Guru in their life, because Guru is the one who takes you out from the darkness, the dark part of your life, and bring a new light to it, and it enlighten your spiritual life. So thank you so much, sir, on behalf of the whole group of 108 Surya Namaskar group, to bring that light in our life and to enlighten our life and make it more spiritual and blissful. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Thank you. I would like to say thank you to Neil sir and to the whole team of Healing Our Earth to give us a chance to pay tribute to our sir on such a global platform every year. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Neil sir.
Thank you, Pratima. That was so wonderful.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that was so wonderful. Thanks.
So many Oscars.
Joining.
It's like so many Oscars winning, right?
Yeah, this is
I
also
feel
an
more.
I would like to request Neil sir if he can grant more 10 minutes, because we have some of our group members, although they have paid their tribute on the reels, but then since they are here live on with us on the Zoom, so if sir can grant us 10 minutes so that even they can speak about sir whatever they feel like as of now.
So sorry, Pratima, we are already running late. We need a conclusion from Himanshu and move on to next. We've got too many people today. But you did a wonderful job. I'm quite surprised. I don't know how you did it, how you managed to put it up. So it was a wonderful job. And it was
She's a surprise queen, Nilkumarji. She's a surprise queen.
Yes. Himanshu,
Yeah.
you should feel very proud of her.
Yes, of course.
Maybe
and today
all
I feel
people-
more richer than Elon Musk. I can say that.
Yes, you've done wonderful. And maybe
But don't worry, your this wealth we're gonna increase day by day and every year.
Well, thank you, Pratima. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
please,
everyone.
could you give our viewers a last message on Guru Purnima before we wind up?
Yes. I will just give a two-liners message which my Guru gave me. That's live happily, and die majestically. That's
Beautiful.
it.
Beautiful.
So,
Very beautiful.
yeah. And as I say, I keep on telling my students, my disciples that the most simplest and the most difficult asana is let go. Let everything pass by. Don't get attached, stuck with any issues, and life will be more harmonious, happy, and healthy.
That's beautiful.
And
That's beautiful.
Amrita, just before we let Himanshu and Pratima go, Pratima, you can unmute yourself. Can you mention all the people who is in the gallery? So they can also just do a namaskar just from the gallery, please. If you could mention all the names we are having.
Yes. So we have Jazel from our group, then Deepak, Kaiser, Vanita ji.
Yeah.
Who else?
Yeah, Bindu Vora is also there.
Bindu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Bindu is part of Healing Our Earth. Anyway, she was here.
Okay.
She is, yes, she was there. Deepal is there as well. From Mickey's tour, so she is there as well. So there are quite a lot of people, and we love you all. Surya Namaskar and the Juhu regulars at Mumbai. Thank you very much, and we are very proud of
Thank you so much. Global Namaste to all.
And
Namaste.
Himanshu, just before you go, your last respect to all your gurus, if you could just mention to them, please.
Okay.
We had Mickey Mehta, who is one of them. You had Swami Ramdev, who you met recently, B.K. Iyengar, and I think 3 other names that I can't remember.
Yeah, Hansaba is there, and Bikram Chaudhary, Sri Bikram Chaudhary. Although he's controversial, but I look at the brighter side of him. I've learned a lot from him. And yeah, and of course, along with Dr. Mickey Mehta, Neil Kumar also. In fact, we are all gurus of each other. We learn a lot from each other.
True. Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much, Himanshu, for coming to the platform of Healing Our Earth. Stay around, and we see each other again. Thank you so much for joining. Global Namaste. And here we have Veena. Global Namaste, Veena.
Global Namaste to everyone.
From India, we move to UK, where we have Veena. And who is
Namaste. Global Namaste to everyone, and big thanks to Neil Bhai, who always encourages me and gives opportunity to me and my children, my disciples, on this big platform. So I thank him a lot.
Yeah. Before we move, let me have your small introduction to all the viewers. Veena is performing artist and is working as a music faculty in TCC of Telugu Association of London. She is the disciple of Guru Sangeeta Mani Vijayanagaram
Kumari
Vijayanagaram. Her musical genius obtained enriched with enormous protecting both rare and popular compositions of distinct Vagekaras. Veena began her formal training at the age of 12 years, which is pretty amazing, from her mother, Srimati Kona Vadavanti Ganesh, a reputed lady violinist, Visakhapatnam. Veena has completed her master's degree in music and was awarded gold medal from Sri Poti, Sri Mulu Telugu University. Sri Ramulu Telugu University. Wonderful. That's really wonderful.
Thank you.
Wishing you a very happy Guru Purnima, Veena.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
Your amazing music with the children, I can see the children around as well. The beautiful music that you spread. And before we have the further chit chat, let's welcome Nenika and Litika. Global Namaste to both of you. Namaste. So what are you singing for your gurus today, beautiful girls? Say something. What message do you have? Sing. Will you sing? Yes. Loudly.
I Giri Nandini.
Say.
We're both singing Navanita Chora.
Yes, please do. Start.
I Giri Nandini Nandita Medini Veshwavi Nodini Nandanote Girivara Vinda Shiyodini Vasin Vishnu Nalasini Vishnu Nate Bhagavati He Chiti Kanta Katumbin Puri Kutumbini Buri Kute Jia Jia He Mahisa Mardin Amyakapatini Shiala Sute.
Beautiful.
On this occasion of Guru Purnima, we would like to sing this song dedicated to our Guru.
Yes, please.
Pani Kona Garu. Navanita Chora Devaki Vasudeva Nandana Yasoda Nandana Patta Chandana Navanita Chora Devaki Vasudeva Nandana Balulu Godi Namasvaranu Chesi Kundana Bandula Pada Duli Manapai Challu Mundama Navanita Chora Devaki Vasudeva Nandana Vrindarakari Vandita Govrinda Chandana Indi Varapcha Lochana Ananda Kandana Navanita Chora Devaki Vasudeva Nandana Maharaja Raja Suryatya Maharaja Raja Raja Maharaja Sekara Maharaja Raja Suryatya Raja Jivana
That's beautiful.
Chora Devaki Vasudeva Nandana.
Beautiful. So beautiful. You sing so nicely, Neneka and Litika. So, can you give a sweet namaskar to your gurus as well? Say pranam. Yes, pranam. Good. And we have Akshara Mati. Global namaste, Akshara.
Very nice to meet everyone and to be here on this lovely occasion to pay respect to my guru, Veena Kona Garu. It's incredibly lovely to be here. A bit about myself. I'm a medical student in London. I've had a bit of gap in my training, and Veena Garu has been my teacher for the past few months. And she always focuses on the process rather than the result, which has been really encouraging for me as a student. She always mentions that, you just keep listening and you just keep practicing and it will come. And as a student, that's been really encouraging. And I've also tried to implement this in my life, just focusing on doing the work and not worrying about the results. So really, thank you, Veena Garu. It's a great pleasure to be your student. And I would like to dedicate a song for my guru. I have Paluke Bangara Mayana, Bhadrachala Ramdas Kirtana, Ananda Bhairavi Ragam, Adi Talam.
Right.
పలుకే బంగారమాయేనా పలుకే బంగారమాయేనా కోదండ పాని పలుకే బంగారమాయేనా కోదండ పాని పలుకే బంగారమాయేనా పలుకే బంగారమాయ పిలచిన పలుకవేమి పలుకే బంగారమాయ పిలచిన పలుకవేమి కలలో నామస్మరణ మరువచకని తండ్రి కలలోని నామస్మరణ మరువచకని తండ్రి పలుకే బంగార మాయేనా ఇరవు కనిసు కలోన పొరలియుడుత భక్తికి ఇరవు కనిసు కలోన పొరలియుడుత కరుణించివాణి నరణంతిని తండ్రి కరుణించి బ్రోచితివాణి నరణంతిని తండ్రి పలుకే బంగార మాయేనా రాతి నతి గజసి భూతాల మందున ప్రఖ్యాతి చందితివని ప్రీతితో నమ్మితి తండ్రి రాతి నతి గజసి భూతాల మందున ప్రఖ్యాతి చందితివని ప్రీతితో నమ్మితి తండ్రి పలుకే బంగార మాయేనా ఎంత వేడినా నీకు సుందైన దయరా ఎంత వేడినా నీకు సుందైన దయరా పంతయని నింతటి వాడను తండ్రి పంతమోసేయని నింతటి వాడను తండ్రి పలుకే బంగార మాయేనా శరణాగత త్రాణ బిరుదంకి తొడవుగవ శరణాగత త్రాణ బిరుదంకి తొడవుగవ కరుణించు భద్రాచల వర రామదాస పోష కరుణించు భద్రాచల వర రామదాస పోష పలుకే బంగార మాయేనా కోదండ పాని పలుకే బంగార మాయేనా కోదండ పాని పలుకే బంగార మాయేనా Namaste.
Namaste. Thank you so much. That was really very beautiful. And I'm sure this music has really given you good notes in your medical wisdom and your personal life. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So we have Charita. Global Namaste, Charita. What are you going to sing?
Today I'm going to be singing a Geetam dedicated to my Guru, Carnatic music Guru, Srimati Veena Pani Kona.
Please.
Sari ga pa da sa, sa da pa ga ri sa, ga ga pa pa da pa sa sa, ri sa da da pa ga ga ri, ga pa da sa da pa ga ga ri, ga ga da pa ga ga ri sa, ga 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 ri ga pa ga pa ga ga da pa sa sa da ga ri sa sa da 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 pa ga pa da sa pa ga ga ri sa ri ga ga ri pa ga ri sa ga ri sa ri sa da sa Swara Villu mrudu pani vanaruhalo chanarani suruchiravam varaveni suranuta kalyani nirupama shubha gunalola nirata jaya radasila Varada Priya Ranganayaki Vanchita Pala Dayaki Sarasija Sana Janani Jaya 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 Radha Sila.
Beautiful. Very beautiful. That was really nice. And very well sung, in fact, Sharita. Thank you so much.
Namaste.
Global Namaste, Sharanya.
Namaste.
So what singing message do you have for your teacher?
So I would like to thank my teacher for teaching me for over 1.5 years. She has taught me a lot. And today, because it's Guru Purnima, I would like to dedicate the song that I'm singing to my Guru Veena Pani Kona. And what I will be singing today is Shyamale Meenakshi.
Okay, please.
Sarigama papa da ni sa ni da pa ga ma da ma ri ga pa ga sa ri ma ri ni sa sa pa 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 ma ga 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 ri 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 pa pa da pa ma pa ma ga Gamagari Gari Syamale Meenakshi Sundari Swarasakshi Shankari Guru Guha Samudbhave Siveva Pamaram Ojani Pangajalojani Padmasanava Nihari Lakshmi Vinute Shambhavi Shyamale Meenakshi Sundari Swarasakshi Shankari Guru Guha Samudbhave Siveva Shankari Guru Guha Samudbhave Siveva Shankari Guru Guha Samudbhave Siveva. Thank you.
Thank you. That was really beautiful. Very beautiful words, very well sung, and a very nice tribute. What a lovely message and what a lovely prayer and the song that you have sung actually.
Thank you.
Very nice, Sharanya. Beautiful. And see, the students basically are the reflection of the teachers and the gurus. And now we have Dhruv. Dhruv, can you just put your camera a little towards yourself and I can see you?
Is this good?
Yes, that's correct. Perfect. Yes, now very well I can see you. That's really nice.
Hello.
Dhruv, Global Namaste, Dhruv. And what spiritual message and the song you're going to sing today?
So I would like to dedicate this song to my teacher, Veena Pani Kona, who has taught me for the last 7 years music. And I'll be singing Narayana Hari.
Yes, very beautiful song. Please.
Stop?
Yes, start.
Okay. Narayana Hari Nama Bajore Narayana Veda Parayana Narayana Hari Nama Bajore Narayana Veda Parayana Karuna Barana Baba Bayaharana Karuna Barana Baba Bayaharana Pavana Charana Patita Janavana Pavana Charana Patita Janavana Narayana 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 Nama Bajore Narayana Veda Parayana.
That's so nice. Very, very nice. So, Narayan Hari, that is so wonderful. Veena ji, I can really see how beautiful your students are, and so how beautiful you are. And I am really feeling so good that I have met you today at this platform, and see the reflection and the bliss that the students hold, which has been reflected to you. That's so really wonderful. So,
thank you. Looking after all my students, even I would like to sing a small bhajan,
sure,
which I
please.
would like to dedicate to my Guru.
Please.
It will take only 1 minute, okay?
No, no worries, please.
It's even for Baba. मानस भज रे गुरु चरणम दुस्तर भव सागर तरणम मानस भज रे गुरु चरणम दुस्तर भव सागर तरणम गुरु महाराज गुरु जय जय साईनाथ सद्गुरु जय जय गुरु महाराज गुरु जय जय साईनाथ सद्गुरु जय जय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमः ओम अरुणाचल शिवा अरुणाचल शिव अरुणाचल शिव अरुण शिवो ओंकारं भव ओंकारं भव ओंकारं भव ओम नमः बाबा मानस भज रे गुरु चरणम दुस्तर भव सागर तरणम मानस भज रे गुरु चरणम दुस्तर भव सागर तरण. Once again, a global namaste to everyone, and a big thanks to Neil Bhai and Amrita ji.
Thank you so much. That was so wonderful. Before we conclude, I would like to know about your gurus and your journey all the through to this like where you are.
Yeah,
like
initially you have introduced everything, whatever I want to say now.
But still.
And yeah, like my mother is a violinist, basically. She's a graded artist, TV and radio. So it is in the genes. So like we are 3 children. I have my sister and brother, but she forced everyone, but I was the one who continued, and the other 2, they dropped in between. So now my journey continued. I have done my education in music, but again, I changed my academics to other things, law graduation and master's degree in social work and MBA, everything. But again, as it is a cycle, I came back to the music again, and I have done my post-graduation in music. Then I got more interest, and then again I started. I felt this is the best way rather than doing any other job. So I feel a kind of happiness to teach different children and all kinds of children, all levels of children in different ways. And I do only online classes. Now, who all sang here, all are in online classes only. I don't do direct classes. So
That's
they all
amazing.
learned online, but still they are doing good. And I'm very happy for that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We have our founder and director, Neil Kumar. Neil, please, your comments.
Amrita, thank you very much. And Veena, what a wonderful job you do, not only at the TAL organization, but every year you are there in the Guru Purnima and your students supports us. And I love them because they've got so much affinity to you. Veena, just before we let you go, we can't let you go for a couple of minutes. Sing your favorite song. Any that you love, because just to let everybody know, she's not only a professional singer, she's also a qualified music teacher as well. So, Veena, let's have a song.
Yeah, I thought as it is a global platform, so I thought it's better if I sing a bhajan, which I sang in Hindi. But
yes,
if you
please.
ask me to, like basically we sing South Indian Telugu, but
so if you sing a nice Hindi one, then Honey will do her hand movements as well, because she loves bhajan singing as well. So
yeah,
go ahead, Veena.
Yeah, then I'll sing Achyutam Keshvam, which everyone can enjoy.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Ramanarayanam Janaki Vallabham Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Ramanarayanam Janaki Vallabham कान कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं कान कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम कान कहते हैं भगवान खाते नहीं कान कहते हैं भगवान खाते नहीं बेर सबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम कान कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं कान कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं माँ यशोदा के जैसे सुलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम कान कहते हैं भगवान नाचते नहीं कान कहते हैं भगवान नाचते नहीं गोपियों की तरह तुम नचाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम
Veena, that was lovely. You can see Honey was all over there.
Yeah.
On the table to dance the Krishna song. You see?
Thanks a lot. Thanks.
Honey, what did you think of Veena?
Oh my God, that was beautiful. It's one of my favorite bhajans. I think it's a gorgeous bhajan, and you don't, with your sweetness that you have. I just wanted to congratulate you, for the beautiful knowledge that you're passing on to these lovely young people. And you're helping to let this culture, the beautiful, the Hindustani vocal training, that stay alive, to share with the world. And I love the fact that you have these beautiful, lovely, talented young kids who are singing so beautifully. And Neilji was very correct and very right about what he said. it's thanks to the Gurujis, you know, that the knowledge is being passed to these young people. And however good, of course, our lovely Amrita ji said as well, however good the students are is thanks to the Gurujis. So thank you so much for, you know, developing these beautiful, wonderful singers.
Thank you.
Thank you so
thank
much.
you, Nilbhai,
Thanks
Amrita
a
ji,
lot
and
from
everyone.
the founder as well as the team of Healing Our
Yeah.
Earth. Thank you for coming and
See you
joining
next year then again.
Maybe
Thank you,
early, why
Veena.
not?
We will see
We'll
you
easily.
again live on the Diwali. So thank you very much.
Thank you,
And
Nilbhai.
all the students, pass our blessings to them. Thank you. And Amrita, now as you welcome your colleague and our senior anchor at Healing Our Earth, the gorgeous,
Yes.
beautiful, and serene. I bet both of you, one from India, one from here should be dancing. You saw Jitendra, who is our next guest. He was ready as well. He nearly took the Murli out and he says, I'm going to join in, but he needs to get ready. Jitendra ji, what did you think of Veena singing?
I'm ready.
Yes,
He's
and
ready.
he's ready now. So, honey, Amrita, you can have a chai break just for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Come back because you and honey are taking over from here. And meanwhile, honey, you can introduce your next guest. Thank you.
Absolutely. I wonder if I should be introducing our lovely Amrita ji as well, because such a beautiful host. I just wanted to say, Amrita ji, you're doing an amazing job so far.
Thank you.
And of course, I just wanted to mention as well that Dr. Amrita is an Ayurvedic physician. She's a lifestyle counselor and she does so much work within the communities. So I just wanted to say well done for your lovely hosting for the past few weeks, months. You've been supporting the Healing Our Earth platform in such a fantastic way. And today I have the honor and privilege of working with you, dear Amrita ji, for hosting for this special occasion, which is Guru Purnima, of course. So I just wanted to say, perhaps I'll give you a better introduction when you come back again next time. So enjoy your little break while I'm here.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. And so we have our co-host, my colleague, as well as a senior resident host, Dr. Hani Kalaria, whose beautiful smile, beautiful gestures will keep empowering you all the way. Thank you so much. Over to you, Dr. Hani. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Amrita ji. Well. I just wanted to say before I start off, and I always say to Jitu ji, you know, and we're having a lovely friend of mine, a really, I would say, highly spiritually knowledgeable gentleman who's going to be joining us now, which is Jitendra Patwari ji, all the way from India. And before then, I just wanted to say that I have just joined, of course, the Healing Our Earth just now in terms of the Guru Purnima celebrations. So I just wanted to start off with a lovely Guru prayer. Maybe me and Jitendra ji can do it later on together as well. But I just would like to say, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tatsmai Shri Guruve Namaha. And I'd like to dedicate that to all the gurus around the world, all the spiritual masters, the ascended masters, all those who have been helping us, whether it's a spiritual growth or whether it's artistic growth or whether it's education. Whichever teachers are out there who are imparting their knowledge, their skills, I just wanted to honor you today on this very, very special occasion and this special program. So with that, I'd like to say Hani Kalaria is here and we are going to move on to Jitendra ji and let's introduce this lovely gentleman. Now, Jitendra Patwari ji is an esteemed metaphysical author. He's a speaker, he's a renowned, for his profound exploration of subjects such as Kundalini, Nadi, chakras, and meditation. He's recognized through interviews on national and international platforms. And Jitendra ji has also introduced Kundalini meditation to nearly 100,000 people worldwide. Wow, that's amazing. He's an author of exceptional books, and I should say that you should read those because you will get a lot of knowledge from this, including, it's called Chakra Samhita, I think I have said that right, Dhyan Samhita, Reiki, and of course the psychic universe. He has addressed tens of thousands of people through this particular book and also imparted his wonderful knowledge through these books. He's contributing to Indian as well as Canadian media through his articles every week. And I have a very wonderful surprise for him because we may have a UK-based media for him to celebrate and share his messages with. So, global namaste, Jitendra ji.
Global namaste, honey. How are you?
Very well. We're getting super excited to meet you, to speak to you, and to celebrate Guru Purnima together as such a fantastic occasion.
Today we are celebrating here now. Otherwise, we used physically.
What a wonderful way to celebrate. Now, Jitendra ji, we've known each other for many years. Would you like to share with our audiences how many years we've known each other for?
Every time you are telling me to share. What do you share?
Well, I've been meditating since 2001 with Shiv Krupanand Swamiji, which is our wonderful guru. I know that you have many gurus, and I've learned from many different masters. But we follow a path called Samarpan meditation, and with that and through that, we've had received a lot of blessings from Shiv Krupanand Swamiji, who's from Navsari, and we met probably 20 years ago by the looks of it, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
In 2001.
Yes, and you have some wonderful messages because you have you're like filled with all this lovely wisdom and knowledge, dear Jitendra ji. So today I'm going to get it all out from you as much as I can. So tell me, what kind of message would you like to share with our audiences for Guru Purnima? Because it's such an auspicious occasion.
Actually, when I was thinking something in the morning, because the Guru Purnima, our celebration started from yesterday. And because I had to speak, I was just thinking about it. And I went to the time when I wrote Chakra Sanhita preface first time. At that time, I went thinking about how I could write a book. And then I thought, how many people, how many entities, how many sources, they teach us various things. And then we are what we are today. Our existence, our personality, whatever we say. So we'll come to that, but basically the concept is generally taken as a spiritual guru, as a spiritual master, or the educational teachers. So what I'm thinking that I will be talking, my morning thoughts I'll be sharing with you.
Please do, yes,
People can go with that and relate with that. And that will probably make it more clear.
The platform is all yours.
We should start from birth actually, but we are starting with spirituality. Because ultimately we all are spiritual beings having come on this earth for a temporary human experience. It said so, no? So let's talk about the spiritual masters. And at the start, I would like our common master, Himalayan master, Himalayan sage, I would like to pay my gratitude to Swami Shiv Krupanand ji, with whom I am associated for the last 22 years, from 2001, and have learned so many things. Basically, it is about all Kundalini, whatever I have been shaped, the major role goes to him. And even today, everywhere his presence is there, either physical or subtle. Communication is also there, to the extent that what the meditation which he led through, yesterday it came in my vision and I have exactly done that. Completely, same one. So that's why he remains together. So spiritual masters, I'll go back to my first Kundalini master. He was his late Sri Vibhakar Pandya. He was also a Kundalini master. And in 1998, I got blessed by him. He was a guru up to the third eye chakra. He was more on that. Actually, most of the meditations that are in the society, they are up to the third eye chakra or the heart chakra or the throat chakra. Very rarely you find someone who can go to the crown chakra. Fortunately, we got it through Swami Shiv Krupanand ji, who as you said, Samarpan Himalayan meditation now, which is called.
Yeah, please share. Why do you think this is important, Jitendra ji? Because sharing with our audiences, that people talk about all these different chakras, and people talk about activating chakras, clearing the chakras. There's all sorts of things that we discuss. but people may not quite be sure about what does it actually mean, because many people pray on the third eye chakra or meditate on the third eye chakra, but we are talking about the crown chakra, which is a Sahasrara chakra. What is the difference, and what would it do for a person who is meditating on that particular path?
Before that, I would like to clarify one thing.
Yes.
Most of the people, they consider chakra as a spiritual concept. Most of the people, either they don't know about chakras, or if they know, they think that it's a spiritual concept. And at the most, the knowledge goes up to, there are 7 chakras, at the most, know the name, etc. This is at least 99% of the people. That has been my experience. So first of all, I would like to clarify that chakras, they cover all the 3 aspects of life. That means body, mind, and spirit. All the 3 things. Each and everything happening in life, physically, all the diseases are connected with chakras, within 7 chakras. All the doctors can be divided. Once in the interview also I told, all the doctors can be divided among 7 chakras. All the emotions, they are also affiliated to various chakras. They can be particularly attributable to a particular chakra. And there is a vice versa connection. If the chakra is imbalanced, then the feeling will be disturbing. If the emotion is, if we are habituated to having a disturbing emotion, say like jealousy, anger, or whatever, frustration, then it is going to affect a chakra. Your question is about the third eye chakra and
the crown chakra. Why would that be different?
Third eye chakra, basically, whenever a person keeps anger inside, in the subconscious, or even consciously knowing, but is not able to share it, is not able to open up. And generally it happens because the anger is towards someone near and dear. Anger on somebody else, some outsider, that's always forgotten after some time. But suppose a family member, a partner, something like that, then that anger is hidden inside and you are not able to express. Then that damage is third eye chakra. That means the nervous system is getting damaged. All the neurologists, they are basically doctors of third eye chakra. All the neurologists, to some extent, of the crown chakra.
Right.
Now everybody says that you meditate up to the third eye chakra. That means Kundalini energy goes up to reaches here, clears up to that, but it's not able to clear third eye chakra because it stops there. If there is a master who can take us to the crown chakra, which is the ultimate one, then obviously even this third eye chakra is cleared. And the real spirituality, that's why it's called crown chakra. Sahasrara chakra, crown chakra, it's called crown chakra because of that reason only. So very rarely a master who has reached to the crown chakra and who has been guided by his masters to take others to the crown chakra, he will be able to lead people through crown chakra. So very rarely we find, because such masters are in Himalaya, they don't come back.
Yes, so we're very lucky actually that Shiv Krupanand Swamiji has come all the way back from the Himalayas, because you mentioned these gurus are so highly evolved. And they're Sadgurus because they are the gurus who teach gurus actually to grow spiritually. And for them to come back and work with people like, let's say, just society members, it's a very, very rare and unique thing.
That's why. So,
yes. And one other question there, Jitendraji, when you talked about the crown chakra, you talked about, the energy tends to unblock. So when the Sahasrara chakra activates, which we see it as 1,000 petals, on top of the crown chakra, like Ariel, like an Ariel that brings in the energy from around the world. How would you describe it for children? Let's say, what can they understand? How can we explain this to young people or people who are learning about this for the first time? What is the significance of this Sahasrara chakra, the 1,000-petaled crown chakra? And what is actually happening to the energy, the universal energy, when you do this meditation?
Very easy as such, because there are various means for that. Earlier, the scientific instruments were not there. Now, the best of Killian photography has come. That shows that. Now, suppose the crown chakra is not okay, then the person may be schizophrenia, or certain diseases are there which are connected with the crown chakra. Depression, the most common disease nowadays, after the corona, It's a disease of crown chakra. Overthinking. You use the word activated crown chakra. I would like to clarify one thing. Everybody uses the word activated. It's not like that. It can be overactive also. They're not so simple.
Right. Yes.
What will happen if a person is an overactive crown chakra, then every time he or she will be talking about sacredness, pavitrata, would consider other people as below the label, would consider herself or himself as above everyone. So that is an overactive crown chakra.
Right.
Would not like to learn about other things, would not like to live in the world. I mean, would be considering the things as everything worldly as, oh, no, that's not good, that's not good. Ultimately, we should be.
Yeah, so this is a very important point that you're sharing as well, because we have many spiritual audience members.
With every chakra.
Yeah, because sometimes people think by you becoming just spiritual is the ultimate thing. But you should be, our Guruji teaches that you have to become spiritual, but live in society, live with everyday life. Also think about your family members, your friends, your work, career. Everything needs to be balanced in all different ways. Is that right?
Yeah, and secondly, the spiritual emergency will arise in that case. It's called, people will consider as, I mean, in the worldly time, the person will be considered as mad. See, it's called spiritual emergency. And Hazel Courtney, once upon a time, you know Hazel Courtney, right?
Author.
Yeah, the author, yeah. So Hazel Courtney has also passed through that, and everybody considered that she has gone mad. But luckily, the husband helped. Very rarely, husband helps, but the husband helped there. Unfortunately, she could come out and write so many books, etc. After that.
Right, that's lovely.
Interviewed so many people, so many scientists, and ultimately he came to our master also.
Right. So for everyday people, when we do meditation, we're talking about the Guru Purnima celebrations at the moment. The Guruji imparts this knowledge. The Guruji provides us with blessings, and sometimes Guruji also opens up your Kundalini and all sorts of different things to help you grow spiritually and evolve. What are the changes that takes place, once you get these blessings from your lovely Guruji? What tends to happen to the people?
First of all, I'll talk about myself. So that will explain everything. How I came to this field, isn't it? See, yoga, what we understand yoga at this moment, yogasana and pranayama, breathing exercises, that I was doing since I was 15 years.
Right.
But I was not in the energy work. In 1998, I got a disease called Ramsay-Hunt syndrome. My seventh nerve got fully damaged. The best doctors from India, they said no. One of the top doctors, Dr. Soni from UK, had come to India, my friend's relative. He also said, you will never recover. Somebody talked to me about Reiki. Just out of curiosity, I went there. The energy work and everything, into that field, I came there. Some beyond intellectual experiences I passed through. So out of curiosity, I did second degree, third degree, I became Grand Master. Dinah Stein, if you heard the name, the essential Reiki, Dinah Stein, he has gone to Tibet, to India, and learned a lot of things about Kundalini. That brought me to the concept of Kundalini. And various experiences I went through. I started, because something very new, something beyond intellectual level, which I had not understood till the age of 38. So I started doing it. Each and every moment was passing for that. I was doing meditation for 4 hours, 5 hours, and passed through so many experiences. Tried various meditation techniques, including Tao and so many other things, Chinese meditation techniques. And then ultimately, after getting ready for this master, reached to this master, and then so many things happened. So many things Fortunately, become a medium in spreading meditation to so many people. Rajkot, since you have seen already.
Yes, since Rajkot is huge. What I find interesting about this, Jitendraji, is when a spiritual master comes and he's very pure, you find that everybody starts getting attracted to him without you realizing. The soul, it's like the soul speaks to you. Something inside you tells you that this seems to be your guru, or this seems to be home. I had that feeling when I met many spiritual masters, and they're all very good in their own right. And I have experienced many miracles as well, very miraculous experiences with different Gurujis. But when I met Swami Shukrupanand Swamiji, I always felt that I'm at home now. I don't need to look any further. I can keep learning, I can keep growing, but I just felt like this is my family, this is my spiritual family.
You feel like having reached your ultimate home.
Yes, you feel this, and suddenly there isn't let me find this, let me go on this course, let me go on this course, let me go another book, let me read this book. You keep reading, searching, and then suddenly you find that there's a switch that takes place in your own life. Suddenly the changes take place not from the outside, and the knowledge doesn't come from the outside. The knowledge starts coming from within of what you should do, what you shouldn't do, how you should behave or how you shouldn't, or you become a bit more sensitive to other people's emotions. There are automatic changes take place within yourself rather than externally.
I came out of the disease, my nature changed.
Yes.
Yeah. I was not introvert, but not in the thing of spreading the things. Rather than that, I can say I was made a medium rather than spreading. Otherwise, I put up all my things aside and I started spreading meditation. Could spread to a bigger
sharing the wonderful
out
meditation.
of India could do that.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm coming to the point. Apart from the spiritual masters, teachers, whomever, always Guru Purnima is for that. But this is the time we can put a gratitude, at least mental gratitude, not to parents, definitely, because we say mother language, so mother is the first teacher. After that, whoever taught you first alphabet, maybe sibling, maybe a name. Then somebody taught us. The best teacher is spouse also.
Yes.
Spouse teaches us patience. Everything you put on a particular place, according to you, it's unorganized, but you can find it out. Suddenly it becomes organized and you don't find it. And yet you are able to keep the patience. So you learn patience from that. Your neighbor comes to you, gives some unsolicited advice, maybe passing on some life lessons. That is also giving a patience.
Yes.
There is suppose you are coming here and teaching me 1 or 2 steps of dance.
Yes.
At least for the party.
Yes.
You are also my guru.
Yes.
So everywhere, in the queue, when the circumstances say that, on Monday morning you are going somewhere, and there's a long queue, then again somebody is continuously pushing the horn. It's so irritating, and yet you have to keep the patience. That person is also a teacher. Each and every person. Frankly, I believe that each and every person coming in our life, each and every author, each and every speaker, from author, I remembered one thing. I had very different kind of experiences during meditation. Then I talked to Swami Shukrupanand once. And he told me that at that time he was not recommending any books. But he told me that you go through the autobiography of Swami Muktanandji, Chitta Shakti Vilas. I went through that, and all my experiences were there. Though I never have gone to Ganesh Puri, I never have met, obviously, before he had died long back. I've never gone to that place, but that book taught me so many things. So for that way, Muktanandji is also my guru.
Right. This is a very, very beautiful.
Yes. Swami, Paramahansa Yoganandji. I read the autobiography and learned so many things. So all the authors, even WhatsApp is a guru. So many messages are coming in the morning, in the evening.
Depends which message, right?
Morning messages are different. By the time the night comes, the messages are very different. So again, that also we learn something.
Yes.
Everywhere, each and every step. Same way, we are also guru for someone.
Yes.
Isn't it? Because we are also teaching them in one way or the other, directly or indirectly. So whatever we do, all my Reiki masters, they were also my guru. Diana says,
absolutely.
I read the book, and it is Louis Hayes. He was never considered a guru as such, but Louis Hayes impacted millions of people.
Yes, absolutely. With a love, all to do with unconditional love.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Yesterday, I got a message from one lady from Surat, and she was saying it's Guru Purnima and I'm passing on my Vandan to you, etc. I said, it's okay. She said, I read Chakra Samhita 4 times and so many things I implemented and learned so many things. So she was also, that was her feeling.
Absolutely. So really, from in a nutshell, what we're saying is that we're
After
now
all,
coming to
everyone in life comes for a reason, season, for a
absolutely.
lifetime.
Yes,
Say it.
absolutely. It's a very good, powerful message there, Jitendraji, that everyone has something to share. Everyone is your guru. You can be a guru for someone as well for passing on knowledge. And what you just shared as well, I just wanted to also, say.
And secondly, if we are, I would like to, on a concluding note, I would like to say that consciously we should try to spread love, compassion, peace, because ultimately that is the purpose of life, happiness. We earn something, we get comfort, but ultimately through that, we want to have peace. Through peace, we want to have happiness. Happiness is the ultimate thing, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely.
We should try to, because whatever we will be spreading, that will be coming back 100 times to us.
Absolutely.
Source.
Yes. No, Jitendraji, I think you've been absolutely amazing, and your really lovely, powerful message that I'm going to go back with today from you definitely is the fact that many things that you've shared, but of course, the one thing I'm going to remember from this, and I'm sure Amritaji will also, agree with me, is the fact that everyone, you should be celebrating everybody's knowledge, skills. Everybody's got something to teach. Even a mother teaches a child so many things. It doesn't mean they have to become an engineering professor. So,
I would like to give a message. I would like to give a message to the audience. I did it in the morning, and we can do it today. I just started, and in the first 15-20 minutes, I could jot down 200 names who I can consider my guru. So everybody should, on Guru Purnima day, everybody should try that exercise. That would give a habit, that would form a habit of gratitude journal. And the feeling that we have at that moment is so different. It will be the real celebration. I would humbly suggest everyone to go with that.
Yes, I think
there is an Ayurvedic teacher. She can teach about health. She is also guru. Isn't it?
So Jituji, we need to move on to our next guest, but thank you so much for sharing so many
thank you so much.
things.
Thank you, Nil Kumar, and your entire team. Obviously, you too. And this time, earlier twice you brought me. This time, it was the Nil Kumar's initiative. Thank you very much to him also.
Thank you, Jituji. Thank you, Jitendraji.
Bye-bye, everybody. Okay.
I just want to say global namaste.
Thank you very much.
So Amrita, we have such a lovely teaching that Jitendraji shared with us. That was wonderful, wasn't it? What were your thoughts on it before we move on to lovely Professor Shantala Priyadarshini?
Yeah, that was really very, very nice and very beautiful thoughts that Jitendraji put on, and telling life that life itself is a big guru and it teaches us so many lessons despite. So that was lovely. Thank you so much, Jitendraji, from our founder and a whole team of Healing Our Earth. Thank you so much.
Yeah, there are some lovely quotes actually, Amritaji. You know, when they say happy Guru Purnima, when there's little quotes. And there's one that says, Guru is everything in our eternal life. Nothing is possible without him or her. And life needs some power to push you up. And the guru is that superpower, that pushes you up in any area of life. So, I think that's also a very beautiful quote that people have shared, in terms of Guru Purnima. But let me leave you now maybe with a little interview session with our dear Professor Ji. And I look forward to hearing what you have to ask here, Amrita Ji.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Hani. And global namaste, Shantala Ji.
Namaste.
Happy Guru Purnima to you as well, and my pranam. And before we move to her, let me have your introduction for our viewers. Vaidya Shantala Priyadarshini had the privilege of being invited as Ayurveda eye expert at Maharishi Vedic University. She is popular teacher of Ayurveda, writer and clinician. Her articles for public and scientific community provides recognition, invitation to Southern University of Australia, Adelaide, guided to the draft Ayurveda syllabus for certificate courses, degree, post-graduation in India, Netherlands, and UK. She has a master's in Ayurveda, Sanskrit, and environmental sciences to her credit, and she has written a lot of books, articles, and has many awards in her pocket. She is deputed by the Government of India as the Ayurveda professor to the University of Latvia. So as we move from India to Latvia, My pranam to you. And in the gallery, I also see Ish sir and Rajan sir. My pranam to all of you.
Hello, Amrita.
Happy Guru Purnima, and my namaskar to all the teachers as we have. It's my honor that I have you all three over here, the senior teachers. So before I move to Shantala ji, a small message each sir, could you just say? And then Rajan sir.
Thank you very much, Amrita, for the opportunity. And very happy to see the stalwarts, and I'm here especially to listen to Professor Shantala ji. So I just logged in because I knew it's her turn, and it will really be valuable. I recall Kabir's Vani, if many of you understand Hindi, like a Guru Govind do khade, kake lagu paaye, balihari Guru aapne Govindiyo bataya. Like between the God and the Guru, Kabir says Guru is bigger because the Guru led you to the God.
True.
And Charak has very rightly put, Kratsno hi loko buddhimatam acharya shatrusha buddhimatam. That is the whole world, as Patwariji was mentioning right now, from WhatsApp to books to Guru and everyone. So the whole world is a teacher for the wise. If you are wise, then the whole world is a teacher for you, is a Guru for you.
True.
And Shatrusha Buddhimatam, if you are not too wise, then the whole world would appear like an enemy to you. So, simple as that. If we can count a big list of enemies, that means we are not really very wise. And the shorter the list, more wiser you are. So maybe over to you, Amrita and Shantala ji. Eagerly waiting to listen to you.
Rajan sir, a short message from you as well before we move to Shantala ma'am.
We'll call back. We'll come there later. Please carry on. We need to move.
Okay. Okay. Yes, Shantala
Namaste
ma'am.
to everybody. Namaste. And thank you for such a beautiful introduction. And Dr. Honey, I think, is not only honey outside, she is sweet everywhere. So her looks and her smile and her voice, everything seems to be fine. So let me start my presentation.
Yeah,
we were very excited, Professor G, to hear about your presentation, because I know you have a really wealth of knowledge in many fields, including Ayurveda. But we're very excited to hear about what you have to share about the Guru Purnima Day.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Okay. Now my slides are visible.
Yes, please.
So as Ishji has been saying, Guru is everything. So if you have Guru on one side and God on the other side, first you go down to Guru and then only you go to the God. So on Guru Purnima, thank you Anilji and everybody on Global Earth for giving me this great opportunity to share my views. So my Guru, as everybody knows, is Malladi Hadli Swamiji. So what is the Rina of each person? Rina is, as you know, the Rina is Rina, responsibility, or what we mean, what we have to give our Guru is Matru Rina, Pitru Rina, Guru Rina, Samaja Rina, and Rishi Rina. So here, for my Guru, I would say he is everything. He has been everything. So it is a traditional ethics for us to say it is our future blessings that we have such a Guru. And his first or rather only goal was seva, seva, seva. Service is life. So he would give his life, whole life, in service of people. So that is my Guru, Sri Raghavendra Swamiji. He lived for 106 years. And this is the other person, is also his own student who lived almost like another Guru. So Raghavendra Swamiji is here. You can see here on this side, and this one is Surdas ji. But he was not blind. So service is life. So that is what he used to say. he was born on July 27 this month, and in 1890, and he passed away in August 21st, 1996. He was not only a yoga teacher, he was a yoga teacher and an Ayurveda teacher. And I learned everything from my guru. See, my degree, my post-graduation, or whatever I learned in the university, in the college, was okay, fine. On one side, it would be on one side. But if you have the other side, the measure goes up on the university. And what I got from my guru is great. So I have learned a lot from him. And even today, if I have a very rare case, a challenging case, I always remember my guru. I ask his blessings, and he gives me blessings as to what I should do, how I should treat this case. Then that's how I go. So he has written both books on Ayurveda and yoga. See, those days we didn't have a lot of internet, or else like Ramdev Baba, he would have become very famous. So he wrote many books on yoga, Ayurveda. He had many gurus, and it was like magic. It was like I used to take very serious cases, and they would either come on wheelchair or stretcher, and they were not even able to walk. And those type of cases I used to take from my own clinic or my own people whom I know. And after 20 days, like miracles, they would be coming walking. So it was wonderful to see that this was the results of my guru. So he wrote all these books. This is what I have put here. And he also wrote his own life inspiration, who were his teachers, what happened, how he learned, and all that. So he used to start his day like at 5:30 in the morning, but his day would start at 3 o'clock. So he would do his yoga, meditation, everything, and come there exactly at 5. It would start at 5. He had told me, see, you want to learn, you have to be very disciplined, very dedicated. And even before he could tell me, I was there. I was there before he could come, because it was only 5 o'clock. And he would start treating patients, seeing patients. His was pulse seeing and questions. So pulse reading was, I always used to ask him, can you teach me and all that. See, pulse is not just the looking as in the allopathic side. It is like intuition. It is more like what you do when you do meditation. That's how you get to know about the pulse reading. So he was seeing divine in everybody, and he taught me that you must see people, not as patients, but divinity in everybody. And his life was very patriotic. He loved the nation. He loved the job he did. So it was yoga, Ayurveda, lifestyle, everything together. He used to say it is something like, you want to have the best results, bring everything possible together, and then it is possible. And all the treatment would be free. But if people wanted to give something, there was a kamandalu, and people would put money for it. As I have been seeing all the other guru and shishya doing, it was so wonderful to see today in the morning when it started. The guru from Pune, I think 108 students. That was so good to see the yoga guru, and then the music. It was also very, very good. So dedication, passion, diligence is what I have been seeing. So seva is everything. Then here is the guru, and his whole life was filmed in by Japanese. They used to come and did it, and he was great in doing yoga. Even at 98 years, when I saw him, he could do everything that what we could not do. So youngsters could fall behind, but he would excel. He had educational institutes, so many other educational institutes. So, so if I have to say, what is Guru Purnima? As you walk with the Guru, you walk in the light and away from darkness of ignorance. You leave the problems of your life into his hands, and that's how it is. So only thing that I wanted to say was, my Guru is everything. I have learned a lot from him. I have achieved a lot. And if at all I have been able to treat patients who are very big challenge, it is only because of him. So every day my life starts and life ends with the name of my Guru. So more than divinity, I think of my Guru because it is he who has given me everything. So thank you for giving me this opportunity, and thank you Amrita ji, and thank you Neil ji, thank you Ish ji, and everybody who has been here, and thanks a lot for giving me such a patient listening.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Shantala
you want to
ma'am.
ask me anything?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Just before we wind up, a small message that you have for our viewers and family of Healing Our Earth.
Yes, Guru is everything. Believe in him, trust him, do what he says. It should be diligence, intelligence, then it will all be fine. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Before we move, Shantala ji, let's have Rajan sir to give in a moment his message before we move to Germany. Rajan sir, global namaste. If you could just unmute and we can have you for your little message that we can have from you before we move to Germany with Dr. Hema as and when. So
he's there.
Yeah. Global namaste, Rajan sir.
Yes. Global
Happy Guru
namaste.
Purnima. Could you please give our viewers a small message on Guru Purnima? It will be your grace. Thank you.
Yes. I heard Shantala ji. She is a very good orator, and I want to say something about the Guru. Guru is in my opinion, a driving force when we are in some trouble, or when we are not can't select a proper way or proper path. If we can only orate our Guru's name, it's a driving force, and it shows a proper way, not only to bring the society to the good things, but for the patients also. So my Guru's name is Prabhu. So he's really Prabhu for me. And so I bow in front of him, and global namaste and happy Guru Purnima to all of them. As I had heard little bit of from Jamnagar, the Dr. Hitesh ji, I think so, the name. Yes, he has uttered a very good thing, that the Guru is, everyone can be Guru. Yes, he is correct. The little boy also who came in our life, he can also teach so many things to us. But how we can accept it, or how we can use it, is most important. So thank you very much. Global namaste.
Thank you very much.
And happy Guru Purnima to all of you.
Happy Guru Purnima. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining Shantala ma'am, Ish sir, and Rajan sir. Thank you very much from our founder as well as the whole family of Healing Our Earth for joining. Stay around. And from there, Latvia, we move to Germany, where we have Dr. Hema Malini. Global namaste, Hema.
Global namaste to all. And this is the very first time I'm on this international platform.
You are new to our family, so welcome to Healing Our Earth family.
I'm very much honored and glad to be with you all, respected, eminent, esteemed dignitaries here and everyone out there. This platform is actually the one which I really dreamt of, because this is the platform which interconnects.
Before we start with you again, let me have your small introduction to our viewers. So, Dr. Hema Malini is an Ayurvedic physician and yoga therapist with the PG diploma courses in psychological counseling, clinical psychology, food nutrition, and marma therapy, and is currently practicing Ayurveda and allied sciences in holistic way, and chanting mantras and much more. Yes, Dr. Hema, what message do you have for us at Guru Purnima?
Actually, I think so. I'm not much experienced to give messages. I'm just here to offer my obeisance to my gurus. So actually, I wish I should be a lifelong learner, because each and every soul we encounter and interconnect with is actually, we learn a lot from every soul. So I wish to be a lifelong learner, and I wish to start my speech with, as usual, a shloka, like which is taken from Sri Adi Shankaracharya's Sri Bhagavad Pada, Srimad Bhagavad Pada, Govinda Pada. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwaraha, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Actually, this shloka is composed and sung by Sri Sanjeevani Benande. And this shloka actually tells about the values of the Guru's teachings and the power of connectivity with the divine power. So why do we need a Guru actually? Everyone needs a Guru. Why do we need a Guru? Because the Guru is the one who shows us the purpose, the direction to reach the purpose of our life, who just enlightens the purpose, what should be the purpose of our life. So he's the one, he or she or whoever it may be, they show the direction in which we have to travel. So that the complete awareness, and the enlightenment we receive from them is the ultimate wealth anyone can possess. So how can we find a Guru in our life? That is the most important and inquisitive thing, right? So we just can't go here and there and find out a Guru. It is a very natural process where we have to remain open, like the flower blooms, right? When it blooms, automatically the bee or anything comes, any small creatures comes and sits on it. So likewise, the Shishyas should be very much bloomed always, that is open, be open to the explorations and learnings, be humble to the utmost humble. When we are like that, automatically the Guru enters into our life at one particular correct moment, apt moment. That moment we receive that enlightenment. So this shows that we should be always open. We should be very much curious for the learnings. As our previous esteemed speakers always say, that we should have that acceptance to the surroundings where we can learn each and every moment. We learn from each and every person we encounter, right? So that blooming and opening of that nature is very much needed to be a Sishya. So Lord Buddha also says this: we cannot carry anything until the last. The only thing we can carry with us is the awareness, the mindfulness. So that is the real ultimate blissful thing we can attain with the Guru's presence. And he also says about this empty cup concept. That is also a very good quality any Shishya should possess. That is, we should always remain as an empty cup where the learnings gets filled up. We should not be, it should not overflow, or it should not be up to the brim. We should pour it and again refill it. So it should be always kept empty to get the knowledge, or not only the knowledge, and all the simple things we encounter with. So we should remain open. We should remain as an empty cup. These are the very subtle qualities any Shishya should possess. And for the purification of the body, mind, and soul, what do we have with us? So being a doctor, we usually see about the detoxifications, purifications. So for the bodily purification, we have these asanas, pranayam, and other techniques, right? And for the mind purification, we have dhyana. And for the soul's purification, it is actually very much pure and powerful already. So just to enlighten it, what do we need? We need the relationship with the teacher. The teachings of the teacher actually enlightens the soul. So the purification of the body, mind, and soul, everything lies with the teachings of the teacher. So it all starts with the Guru's blessings and wishes.
Yeah.
So
that was very beautiful.
Yeah. So personally, initially, I wish to start my obeisance with my parents. To my parents, they were the initial teachers of my life, and to all the teachers till now and going to be, and to my immediate family members who are really a good support of mine, and my spouse and my children, who are really a good teachers for me in every part of my life, and to friends, to my well-wishers. And
that's lovely.
One important thing is, and to all the people who are some or the other way who also hurts us, we should try to actually feel grateful for them too, because we are healing ourselves with these hurtings too. So we should take them in a way, we should start accepting even the hurt. Yeah. So
thank you so much. We have our founder and director, Neel Kumar. Neelji, your comments.
Thank you, Amrita, and thank you, Hema Malini from Germany. So we traveled from Latvia with Shantala, moving into Germany, and now we are going to go back to India. And it's a privilege to have someone we wanted to have on our platform. So Hani, Amrita, and Seema, I think Seema, you are somewhere as well. These are all our senior hosts. These are our producers. So I think we are going to have a feast of a time, because we are going to go to the younger famous brother of Osho, Swami Shailendra Saraswati, in a moment. He's sitting there, he's ready for us. He's ready to give the energy to us on this special Guru Purnima. So all three of you, let's give Swami an introduction, then allow him his own session for 15-20 minutes, and then we can all ask questions. Okay, so what I'll do, Honey, if you could go ahead and introduce the Swami. I'm just going to bring him in a moment. And here comes the Swami. And Swami, if you can unmute yourself, and a global namaste to you all the way in India. Honey, take it away.
Namaste to everyone.
Honey, you need to unmute yourself. Oh.
Happy Guru Purnima, Guruji. Thank you so much for joining us today. We are absolutely honored and privileged to have you here. And we were all super excited to have you here. But before I go on, let me just do a little bit of an introduction about who our Swamiji is. We now will be speaking to Swami Shailendra Saraswati Ji. who will be sharing a Guru Purnima spiritual message with us. And of course, we'll be able to ask him a few questions too, to enlighten ourselves with his pearls of wisdom. And now Swami Shailendraji is the younger brother of Osho. Oshoji is a renowned spiritual master, and so is Shailendraji, of course. He joined Osho's neo-sannyas movement in 1971. He then went on to the Rajneeshpuram, Oregon in USA in 1981 and lived with Osho till 1985. He came back in India and served in Orient paper mills at Amalai, which is MP, as chief medical officer between 1986 and 1999. Very multi-talented, I can see. And Swamiji again went to Osho Commune, Pune, during August 1989 till September 1990, during the last days of Oshoji's, leaving his body. From January 2005, from almost, I would say, 12 years, his discourses were broadcast on various subjects on Asta channel, which is a very, I would say, popular spiritual channel. And his discourses are available in the form of numerable books, audios, CDs, and videos too. So I would highly recommend you should go there because it's packed with lots of spiritual wisdom. Now, since 2019 onwards, his work has taken a new vision and path in the form of Osho fragrance, whereby practice of all those techniques is being conducted, especially on which Osho has spoken about, but is still not really available on the masses. So in other words, we are also very, very privileged that all these techniques, meditation techniques, are being brought to the masses at the moment. Thank you to Swamiji. So welcome to Healing Our Earth and a global namaste, Swamiji.
Global namaste to all. And I'm happy to share few things about the Guru Purnima.
Yes, Swamiji, before we start, I know that Oshoji is an amazing, amazing spiritual master and you're his brother. So the whole family comes from such a spiritual background. And in this world, gurus and Swamijis are so important, so that they can impart their knowledge and pearls of wisdom to the rest of the society to make this world a better place. Is there a message that you'd like to perhaps share to our Healing Our Earth people who are, working and really doing their little bit to try to bring these messages to the world?
Yes, I have a very small message, and that message is each person has to take the responsibility of being more aware, meditative, and more loving, being more compassionate. If each individual decides take this responsibility, then the healing of the earth can happen. We cannot make it possible in political way, but if we go individually, one by one, and that's what we can do. So everyone should recognize the responsibility, and on this Guru Purnima, the auspicious occasion dedicated to honoring the Guru, holds profound significance in spiritual practices. I would like to mention that there is no equivalent English word for Guru. This phenomenon of Guru and disciple has happened in East mainly, not in the West. In the West, teachers have been there, the professors, great scholars. There is no word synonymous to Guru. So let me explain the difference between Guru and teacher. The teacher teaches something and shares his intellectual knowledge with the students. He increases their memory, their logical thinking capacity, and enhances many other functions of the mind. While a guru does something totally opposite to this. Guru creates a situation where the mind of the disciples becomes silent. All borrowed knowledge is removed. For a few minutes, there is a great silence and peace inside. No thoughts, nothing is happening. No words, no language, no inner monologue is going on. This is the state of thoughtless awareness, which we call meditation. So what Guru teaches is meditation. And this meditative state gives rise to wisdom. So there is a difference between knowledge and wisdom. Knowledge is always borrowed. It gets transferred from teacher to student. It gets transferred from generation to generation. Wisdom is something else. It arises within ourselves. Up to now, the whole history of mankind has been based on transferring of knowledge. And we can see what is happening. The earth has become sick. The whole humanity has become sick. And we need healing. And that healing can happen only if we understand that the borrowed knowledge, the ongoing chattering in the mind, is a disease. Disease means when we do not feel at ease. Only in a meditative, silent state of mind, we can feel at ease. If many people grow in meditation, healing of the humanity, healing of the whole earth can happen. So please understand this, that meditative state takes us in thoughtless awareness, in great silence, peacefulness, blissfulness, and pure consciousness. That is the ultimate goal to be achieved. Just like the Christian Trinity, there is a concept of Trimurti in Hinduism. It encompasses Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh. These three gods functions as the generator, the operator, and the destroyer. Brahma generates, gives birth, creates. Vishnu maintains, operates, and Shiva destroys. Shiva is the god of death. Some people say that the word God in English is a short form of these three functions. G stands for generation, O for operation, and D for destruction. Guru is considered a combination of all these three gods, Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh. There is a famous saying, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara. The first function of the Guru is to destroy. He is like a Shiva. He destroys the conditioned mind of the disciple. The disciple enters in a meditative, silent space which is full of peace and bliss. Something new is born inside him. Now, the function of the master, the Guru, is like Vishnu. For this newborn baby, we can call him Dwij, the twice born. The birth has happened, the function of Brahma has happened, and now the Vishnu will take care. Vishnu, part of the Guru, will nourish the disciple. He will maintain this state of wisdom. That's why Guru is called Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh, all three together. The old person is finished, new is born, and well maintained. Then the shloka says, after this, that Guru is also Par Brahma. Par Brahma means something beyond the three Devatas, Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh. The Guru also represents the fourth stage, also known as Turiya, the fourth, where the seeker realizes that the Guru is not an ordinary person, but a manifestation of the divine. He is beyond three gods. He is the supreme, the ultimate truth, the Par Brahma. Then Guru becomes a mirror reflecting the seeker's true self. When disciples perceive God within the Guru, they also discover the same divine essence within themselves. And once it is found inside, then it is found everywhere. So first the disciple recognized Guru as God, then he recognized the same godliness inside him, and then he realizes everywhere the godliness is omnipresent. Guru Purnima is celebrated on a full moon day, symbolizing the seeker's transition from darkness to illumination. When we are living in the so-called knowledge of the mind, we are living in darkness because it is not real knowledge. It is all borrowed. When meditation happens, the illumination happens. We recognize the divine light within ourselves. The moon, with its gentle light, represents the Guru. He imparts spiritual wisdom. Like the moon reflecting the sun's light, the Guru reveals the Supreme Soul in a form that can be comprehended by the seeker. Just as the ocean water is not drinkable, similarly, meeting the vast, unlimited oceanic God directly may create fear in the seeker. Watching the strong sun directly may be harmful to our eyes, but looking at the cool light of the moon is very soothing and nourishing. Although the moon is just reflecting the light of the sun, similarly, the Guru is reflecting God, but making it digestible. The Guru plays the alchemical role of transferring the divine energy into a gentle and digestible form. Through the grace of the Guru, seekers can assimilate the divine knowledge and experience its blessing. By recognizing the essence of the Guru, one ultimately realizes the divine within themselves. The symbolic journey of the seeker is from a curious student to a loving disciple, and finally, he becomes a devotee. He may start as a student, seeking knowledge, information, then he becomes a disciple, gets connected with the Guru from heart to heart, no more from mind to mind, and finally he becomes a devotee. When he realizes this fourth stage of Turiya, this Guru Purnima serves us as a reminder of the profound impact a Guru can have on an individual's spiritual journey. It encourages seekers to embark on the path of self-realization, guided by the wisdom and grace of the Guru. The word Guru also means one who has a spiritual attraction. In Hindi, gravitation is called Gurutwakarshan. The Guru word is used. Guru means something heavy, not light, something deep, not superficial. Saint Kabir has said that if Guru and God appear simultaneously in front of me, then I will bow down to my Guru and will pay respect to him. I will ignore the God, because my compassionate Guru showed me the way to reach God. Even God could not do this. Only a Guru can do this. Remember again, God cannot make you connected directly. A Guru is needed in between. Guru is in between God and human being. He is the bridge. In Guru Purnima, the full moon of this rainy season represents Guru with his divine white light qualities, and the black clouds of the monsoon represent the disciples who have gathered around him. That's why this particular full moon is chosen for celebrating Guru Purnima. So while we are celebrating Guru Purnima, let us understand this. We have to go within ourselves and find the divinity, the godliness within ourselves. And if many people can do this, of course, healing of the earth is bound to happen. In the end, I will just ask you to meditate for 3 minutes. Please close your eyes and listen to the sound of bell I am making. Just listen, do nothing. Relax, listen, sitting silently, doing nothing. Listening is happening by itself. Go within yourself, fully conscious and completely relaxed. Recognize who you are. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not thinking, you are not feeling, you are just pure being. And your inner consciousness is echoing with divine melody, what the saints have called Omkar, the sound of Om. Listen to that buzzing sound. That is the music of godliness. Listening to this, we become healed. If many people become healed on this planet, the whole planet can be healed. Feel the silence, the thoughtless awareness. This emptiness is filled with peace and blissfulness. Bliss is our very nature. The miserable people on the planet cannot heal it. They are going to create more and more troubles. If we become blissful, meditative, loving, of course, the healing is going to happen. Just fold your hands in gratitude in the posture of Namaste and say Namaste, gratitude to your master, to your Guru. I bow down to my Guru, Osho, who has shown me the way to meditation. Thank you very much. Please open your eyes.
Wow, that was amazing, Swamiji. That was so beautiful. Amritaji, how did you find that? That was really beautiful, wasn't it?
That was really very insightful and very beautiful. We are really privileged and honored, Swamiji, to have you. And I have a few questions. Before I move, we have our founder and director, Neel Kumarji. Neelji, your words, please.
Swami Shailendraji, what an excellent, nice, soothing, serene, and a humble presentation you did. We have got so many comments coming through my WhatsApp, YouTube. Ricardo, I think he's from Mexico. He's so proud to have seen you, heard you live right now. You've got Savita ji from Taneja, from Savita Taneja ji, who's sending the regards. This seems like some of your followers as well. Vasudev Yadav, who particularly says Koti Koti Pranam to you. I think there are far too many for me to read them to you, but just to say, the WhatsApp is rife with the comments, as is YouTube and Facebook comments. And we have got a bit of our panel here. So I'm going to give them a couple of minutes each to ask question to you. So Seema, you can unmute yourself and please go ahead. Unmute yourself, Seema.
Thanks, first Swamiji, Koti Pranam. So the first question I want to ask you is, for that meditative state of silence, where there's complete nothingness and absolute serenity, bliss, and pin drop silence, do we need Shaktipat for that meditation illumination?
Shaktipat helps, but it has some negative problems also, negative aspect also. It helps people, but people become dependent on the Guru. That's the negative aspect. And Osho used to do Shaktipat previously. Later on, he stopped it because he saw this spiritual dependence is a kind of slavery and it should not happen. So everybody should meditate on your own, on his own, on her own. Okay, it may take long time, no problem. There is no hurry. It may take long time, but you remain independent. That is more valuable. So freedom of the individual consciousness is more valuable. Shaktipat helps, but it makes dependent. So we don't recommend it.
One question now, if we do not get initiated into a particular school of thought through Shaktipat, then how would the awakening of the Kundalini take place? And how would that spiritual divine feminine energy be guided up above our Sushma Nadi to take us towards that path of liberation?
My own interest is that a person, a seeker, a meditator should do meditation as per Sankhya Yoga, becoming more aware, more conscious, a witness to himself. This is more important. The old tradition of Hatha Yoga, raising of Kundalini or Shaktipat, I do not recommend personally because I have seen so many side effects of those things. So many people go mad, they cannot digest that much energy. Suddenly a great force arises and the brain cannot handle it. So it has many side effects, and I do not recommend Hatha Yoga and Kundalini rising particularly because I have seen so many side effects. I'm not only a meditation teacher, but I'm also a medical doctor. So I have seen many problems. Rising of too much energy suddenly increases heart rate, suddenly increases blood pressure. Some people may get some physical troubles, and many people get mentally disturbed. They cannot handle that much energy. They are full of energy and they become overactive. So I would prefer that a meditator should learn how to relax and how to become a witness. So these has been two kind of paths. One was the Hatha Yoga and one was Sankhya Yoga. Hatha Yoga says us to rise, to make the energy rise upward. It forces it upward. Sankhya Yoga is something like pulling upward, not pushing from below, but pulling upward. You become more conscious, more alert, a witness to yourself, increase your watchfulness, and that is much more relaxing and it has no side effects.
Swami, you mentioned a very nice point that you are not only a medical doctor, you have imbibed your knowledge of spirituality and combined scientific knowledge with medicinal knowledge. So what a valuable points that you are bringing. And from one expert, spiritual expert, to another colleague of mine, my friend, our resident homeopath expert, your friend as well, Dr. Mukesh Batra is here as well. He's the one who recommended that we have you.
Namaste.
Namaskar, Swamiji, Pranam. What better day than Guru Purnima to take you to seek your blessings. Thank you so much for such a wonderful discourse. And I always say that we are blessed to have you in our lives. And thank you for agreeing to give this talk. I'm sure that so many people all over the world have benefited from it.
I also express my gratitude to Dr. Batra. He's the one who introduced me to this healing of earth.
Yes, he was.
Thank you.
It was very nice, and immediately came and said, Neil, we want this spiritual guru on our platform, and we got connected with Moksha and who organized so fast. And in fact, what we would like is, we would like to have you in the integrated health forum that we do, because you've got the scientific knowledge and the spiritual knowledge together with other Ayush matters. So you would be very, very key person, and you are now also the patron of healing our earth. Welcome to the family of Healing Our Heart, connected to 180 countries in the globe.
Thank you very much.
Swami,
I'm
what I
happy
would
to
like
join. I'm very much happy to join you.
Swamiji, what I would like both the hosts who are present over here, and both of them love, one of them says, I love interrogating, the other one says, I love chit-chatting. So here we have got Amrita and Hani. Amrita, if you go ahead with a couple of minutes with you, and then we give Hani the go. Over to you.
Thank you, Neilji. Namaskar, Swamiji.
Namaste.
I have a question that when we say, in order to take samadhi, people believe we need to shun our normal life. We need to become a complete Swami, changing everything, leaving our family and our friends and going to the Himalayas. What is Osho's guidelines on that? In order to take samadhi, is it really important to shun the normal life, or it is fine to have a normal life and then we can still meditate? Thank you.
Osho is the first person who has introduced this new idea. You live in your family, you do your job, you earn your money and livelihood, and do whatever you have been doing. Fulfill all the responsibilities. Now take up one more responsibility, that I have to become meditative and loving. This is something new. So we don't have to renounce anything. Osho is against renunciation. He did not renounce anything, and he has given this sannyas initiation to millions of people and asked them to remain in the world and yet out of the world. This is real something. We are doing all our duties, and still 1 hour every day we are going inside in a meditative state, which is beyond the world. So remaining in the world, remaining in the market, yet not in the market. So Osho has given this new thing, meditation in the marketplace. He symbolizes that in a very short formula. He calls it Jhorvadi Buddha, where Jhorva represents a person who is living in the world, in richness, in comforts, and Buddha represents spirituality. In the past, East and West have been divided in two polar opposites. Some people were materialist, some people were spiritualist, and both suffered. Remember, both suffered. Now, a new combination is needed. You can call it spiritual materialism or material spiritualism. So this is what Osho's great contribution for healing this earth.
That's wonderful. That is really wonderful. And
in one sentence, I will say, spiritualism or sannyas is not renunciation, but a celebration of life.
Beautiful.
In the past, it was renunciation. Osho turned it into celebration. Okay?
That's lovely. Isn't that lovely, Amrita? That's a lovely question there. And what a lovely answer, Swamiji. And Swamiji, I just wanted to say, I'm a spiritual seeker, and I've always been on a path, always interested in the world of spirituality since I was a little child. So it's just an area I've always been interested in. But what I found, first of all, I just wanted to thank you because you explained the difference between the guru and the teacher, which was explained so well. It was like a little light bulb in my head, oh yeah, that's true. So it helped me to understand something very clearly. And then you also explained about the Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh. So you explained the three different areas and how the guru element is the fourth element on top of that adds on, which I think was very well explained. My question to you, Swamiji, is this. We always talk about different realities that people experience in this life. They talk about Maya, and they also talk about you actually interpret life in the way your brain works. So how does the spirituality and developing ourselves spiritually change how we experience life? What is it that's happening? What is changing for us?
Spirituality is concerned not with the experience, not with the object of which we know, but it is concerned with who is the knower, the subject, not the object. So some people say, I have got this spiritual experience. It is mostly dream. It is not spiritual experiences. All experiences are either physical or mental or emotional or dreamlike. There is nothing like a spiritual experience. Yes, the experiencer is spiritual, not the experience. Not what you know, but who is the knower. That consciousness, when you know yourself, that self-recognition is spirituality. In simple words, we can say, when the observer becomes the observed, the knower becomes the known, then it is spirituality. So it can never be reduced to a experience. You cannot explain it. You cannot convey it to anyone else in words, in any language, because it is not experience as we have so many experiences in the world. So all the experiences are either physical or mental or emotional or hallucination or whatever, but spirituality is none of them. Okay.
Swamiji, thank you so much. So are you saying, just to clarify, that when you on a spiritual path, you're actually witnessing yourself, how you're talking, what you're doing, how you behave, the emotional, how you react to something, you're watching that all the time. Is that what you mean by that, by being the witness to your life?
Yes, in the beginning, what you are saying is true. We will start the journey of meditation from here, watching the physical activities, then watching the thinking process, then watching the feelings, emotions, whatever is happening. And finally, the end point of samadhi is watching the watcher, knowing the knower. That is samadhi. That is the state of non-duality. Up to witnessing or watching others, or watching your own physical or mental activities, there is duality. You are watching something, you are the watcher, and you are watching something else, which is not you. It may be something outside in the world. It may be your own physical action. It may be your feelings, your thinking, or your imagination, dreams, whatever. But there is a duality. There is one watcher, the consciousness, and something being watched, the object. In samadhi, non-duality, advait happens. The watcher is watching oneself. This is called the unio mystica. The mysterious union has happened. The devotee and the God have merged, melted into each other. They are no more separate. Then you feel, as Upanishad Rishi says, Aham Brahmasmi, I am that godliness. I am no more separate from it. So the meditation starts from watching our own physical activities, mental functions, emotions, etc., etc. And finally, the state of samadhi comes after dhyan. As Patanjali has mentioned, dharana, dhyan, samadhi, the 6th, 7th, and 8th step of yoga. In samadhi, non-duality happens. The watcher and watched are not two things anymore. You are drowned in yourself. So what you are saying is perfectly right as far as beginning of the meditation is concerned, but just opposite happens in the final state of meditation, that is samadhi.
Wow, that's such a beautiful answer there, Swamiji, and very well explained as well. So how long does it take for us? I mean, do we have to do we have to go to Himalayas like you mentioned? I mean, how long does it take for meditation practices for someone to be enlightened in this manner?
Well, I'm available. You can invite me online for 1.5 hour, 90 minutes program for meditation. So we will talk about it, what we are going to do. Then we practically will do it for half an hour in total silence. We are also practicing teaching here at the meditation center, Sri Rajneesh Dhyan Mandir. It is near Sonipat, which is 2 hours away from New Delhi. You are invited here. I will send you the program schedule of the whole year. We are doing 2 weeks program here, and for 2 weeks I'm traveling around in India. So you are most welcome to come and join our camps, meditation camps, anywhere you wish. And online also we are conducting every alternate week. we usually conduct in Hindi because most of the people who are listening to us are Hindi speaking. But I'm happy if you invite me for English speaking people, I will be talking in English.
Right. Now you put that, Swamiji, we're not going to let you go.
That's wonderful.
You know, Hindi mein kehte hum pakad lenge hamara Swamiji ko. And we're going to make sure we get as much lovely advice and spiritual wisdom from you as possible. Actually, I feel personally, and I'm sure Amrita ji feels the same, this time is such that we need to raise consciousness levels of humanity. We need to spread the, spiritual knowledge, and we need to help people in the whole world from different backgrounds, different cultural backgrounds, anyone, any human being, to walk this path so that together we can help to shift consciousness levels of humanity.
Yes.
So Swamiji, thank you so much, and thank you for answering those questions. Neil?
Again, thank you to all the organizers, and particularly thanks to Dr. Mukesh Batra. You know that now he has become Osho Sannyasin, and his new name is Swami Anand Sangeetam.
Oh, nice. Welcome, Swami Angatam. Is that right? Swami Angatam.
Anand Sangeetam. Anand means bliss, and Sangeetam means the music.
Beautiful. Wow. Bliss and music. What a beautiful combination. So welcome, Dr. G, our new Swamiji in the group. And of course, Neil Kumar is here to perhaps finish off with this little particular slot. Dear Neil Ji.
And Mukesh ji is here as well, and we are actually going to make that announcement. He's been awarded so many awards lately. We need to make that announcement. Mukesh ji, how do you feel? Swami blessing you live on Healing Our Earth, where there are a lot of people connected to us on a social media, on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere.
I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed. Everything in my life has become so peaceful from the time I met Swamiji in Surat, and from the time he has given me Diksha, and he has made me spiritual, realize my own spirituality actually. And as they say in Shiva, open the third eye. So I think I'm now going around blessing people. And it is through him that, that consciousness, I think, passes on to other people.
And Mukesh ji, stay on the line. I think girls, because we got women empowerment, because 76% of Healing Our Earth followers all over the world are women. So today, all of you, yesterday was 72nd birthday of our Dr. Mukesh Batra in Mumbai, where there was a private party, and all of you will be invited when he comes to London. So I think maybe Seema or Amrita, only one, so that Zoom doesn't get confused. Can you sing happy birthday to our Dr. Mukesh Batra now, please?
Amrita. Oh my God.
Amrita, go ahead.
Amrita, go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mukesh ji. Happy birthday to you. May you have many more. May you have many more. Happy birthday, dear Mukesh ji. Happy birthday to you from all of us with lots of love and hugs. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Global namaste to everyone.
And Mukesh ji, don't go. Swami, don't go yet, because we have got the next singer who is coming, our resident singer. She sings in 146 languages.
Wow.
And he has got a song for both of you because it's Guru Purnima over here. I'm just going to bring her in first before we just wind. So let me just first locate her. Here she goes. She's only 17, but here she is, Suchetha. Suchetha, before we go with you and introduce you, you're going to sing one for Swami up there, and one for our new Swami, Swami Batra now, Suchetha. And Swami Salendraji, what language would you like a song in? You can unmute yourself, Swami. Swamiji, you can unmute. Swami Salendraji, if you could unmute yourself, please. Thank you.
Yes, I did. Okay.
Which language would you like to listen a song to?
Well, I will prefer Hindi.
Suchetha, first song, and we'll introduce you later for our special Swami guest, Sridhendraji in India. One Hindi song.
Namaste to global namaste to everyone and Sadar Pranam to you, Guruji. It's an honor to be here again. A Hindi song, okay. So, okay. Okay, so this is another. This is a very famous Hindi song, and it's also a philosophical song. So I think it's apt for the occasion as well. So here it goes. जिंदगी कैसी है पहेली हाय, कभी तो हंसाए कभी रुलाए, जिंदगी कैसी है पहेली हाय, कभी तो हंसाए कभी रुलाए, कभी देखो मन नहीं जागे, पीछे पीछे सपनों के भागे, तो भी देखो मन नहीं जागे, पीछे पीछे सपनों के भागे, एक दिन सपनों का राही चला जाए सपनों से आगे कहाँ, जिंदगी कैसी है पहेली हाय, कभी तो हंसाए कभी रुलाए. Thank you.
Great. Very sweet voice.
Thank you very much.
And Suchetha, that's not enough, because now our Dr. Mukesh Batra will give a song for you and the Swami live now, because he is also a singer. So Mukeshji, your reply to both Swami and Suchetha.
Well, very beautiful voice. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It was really wonderful. I know that you sing in many languages because Neil has shared your coordinates with me, and I know that you're based out of Dubai.
Yes.
It's wonderful to see you live, and
Thank you.
I think you should sing one more song in English so that everybody.
Mukeshji, I have cut you off because either Suchetha, there is a feedback either from your end. If you could just, yes, thank you. And now Mukeshji, carry on. Carry on, Mukeshji, unmute yourself. Thank you. And Suchetha, I'll ask you to unmute later in a moment. Mukeshji, if you can unmute yourself, please. Thank you. Go ahead. And Swami, we're not going to let you go without a saying or an antra to us, because I know you are an expert as well. Okay, while Mukeshji seems to be frozen, Swami, what's your reply to our young 17-year-old 146 language Suchetha?
For some moments, forget all the 176 languages and enter inside in the wordless silence. And that will give you a new birth. You will be born every moment, new, again, each moment to moment. So you want to be 17 years old, you will always be 1 second old.
That's lovely. Suchetha, hello, Suchetha, and welcome to Global Namaste on Healing Our Earth.
Thank you very much.
Very beautiful song that you dedicated to our Swamiji, our two Swamijis, I should say. And we're looking forward to hearing your other songs that you're going to be dedicating today.
Okay, honey, just wait a moment. Suchetha, if you could, because I think you've got the sound connected to singing, if you could mute yourself and reconnect your sound. Over, Suchetha, at your end. Okay, Swami, we have got Himanshu Mehta here, who has just written a making of a yogi book and was presented to Swami Ramdev as well and other Swamis. And he seeks your blessing live here. He does our Healing Our Earth yoga on a Juhu beach every Saturday called 108 Surya Namaskar. Himanshu, go ahead. What would you like and what blessings would you like from the Swami?
Namaste.
Namaste. I have one question, and I just framed it with a question that what insights can you offer regarding the eternal struggle between the creation and destruction within the human nature, considering the presence of violence and evil throughout our history? Because sometimes I wonder whether the human beings are born for destruction or creation. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I can hear you.
So, is it rooted in the inherent ignorance or the overpowering force of selfishness over selflessness? Or additionally, could the concept of Kala Chakra, that is, now we are in Kali Yuga, is that the impact? Why is it happening this? Why people are not embracing to yoga and just create a world full of harmony and peace? And that will be a cheaper route, isn't it, than the nuclear arms and whatever armaments what we see around?
Go ahead, Swamiji.
Okay, my simple answer is I will not go into the philosophical details, theoretical details. There are so many controversies, but a simple answer is the bad people, the evil forces get united. And that's why it appears that there are many in numbers. They are not. The good people are more in number, but they are not united. They are just individual. So that's why their force is not recognized. So what we need to heal the earth, to somehow unite the good people.
Yes.
Up to now, the bad people have been, the politicians make their parties, even the Daku, the thieves, they have their groups and giroh. But the good people are just individuals. They are more in number, but yet they are not powerful. So let us not go into the philosophical details why this is happening or why not. But a simple thing we can do, somehow get good people together. And that is possible only when we forget all about the nation, the language, the religion, the caste, the men and women, or whatever have been the barriers. Let us drop all barriers and get united. And I'm 100% sure there are 99% good people on the earth, but the 1% who are bad, the evil, they are united and they are creating all the troubles. So if good people unite, then the problem will be solved. Okay?
Swamiji, very succinctly answered. And I love the answer as well. We only asked you for 15 minutes and you've given us audience for 45 minutes. I know you've got pending, but I still request you stay about 10 more minutes. We've got our Dr. Mukesh Batra back again, and he needs to do one number for Suchetha and you and our audience before we move into the medley of Guru Purnima sing song. Mukesh ji, go ahead, over.
आपके हसीन रुख पे आज नया नूर है, मेरा दिल मचल गया तो मेरा क्या कसूर है, आपकी निगाह ने कहा तो कुछ जरूर है, मेरा दिल मचल गया तो मेरा क्या कसूर है. So this is really what Heal the Earth does, getting good people together. So congratulations, Neil, for this great effort that you're putting in for the last so many years. God bless, and here's to wish you many more people join this platform.
Mukesh ji, what an appropriate line, because looking at the eyes of Swami and his brother right behind there is a portrait of him as well. Yes, they love Swami. He's closed his eyes and no, naturally your dil will much lo-fi. So I think it's very appropriate over there, which was really fantastic. Swami, before we let you go, Mala wants to ask you one question. She's also our reporter, and she's what we call our roving reporter. Mala, go ahead.
Thank you, Neilji. Namaskaram, Swamiji. Quick question, applying to myself, and I think lots of us out there, they say procrastination is the thief of time. But sometimes I'm not sure whether it's about being patient or the timing is right or the timing is wrong. You know, when we delay things and we want to get things done, it could be anything, accomplishing our goals, whatever it could be. I could never quite understand it very well, applying it to myself, and I have these conversations with people. Could you help me, if you could, understand it better?
I will not give you intellectual understanding. I will just give you a very simple technique. Breathe slowly and gently. Just simple thing. Whenever you remember, if you remember 100 times in a day, just breathe slowly, gently. Feel the movement of your belly, the navel center, expanding, contracting. Just focus there for a few seconds, maybe for 1 minute, and repeat it whenever you remember, and you will be out of the problem. So rather than giving intellectual knowledge or theoretical discussion about it, this simple technique will work. Please practice and let me know after 10 days.
So Mala, in case you are struggling, don't think intellectually, just go the simple way. The simple route are the best route. Is that correct, Swami?
Yes.
And Swami, we move to Kenya now, where our Kenyan coordinator for Healing Our Earth is, which is Minaben Khagram, and she's there in Kenya. Minaben, unmute yourself and your blessings to the Swami.
Namaste, Meena.
Namaste, Swamiji.
Namaste, ji.
So nice to see you and Dr. Batra, my best friend. Thank you very much. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Binaben. And we've also got a reel from you from Nakuru, which we are going to play at about 5:30. So stay around. Thank you very much. Swami, we are so indebted with you. You gave us enough audience. Now you are part of the Healing Our Earth. You are a patron of Healing Our Earth.
Thank you very much.
Yoga, meditation, integrated health, and we got so many other hosts who would like to talk to you. If you are there, we will chit chat with you. We move on with our song medley. Swami, last message and message of peace and simplicity from you before we let you go.
In the form of a song.
This song is, because you are very good, you sing well too.
This song is loved by Dr. Mukesh Batra also. चल के तुझे मैं लेके चलूं एक ऐसे गगन के तले जहां गम भी ना हो आंसू भी ना हो बस प्यार ही प्यार पले चल के तुझे मैं लेके चलूं एक ऐसे गगन के तले जहां गम भी ना हो आंसू भी ना हो बस प्यार ही प्यार पले एक ऐसे गगन के तले. Global Namaste again.
How wonderful spirituality with a touch of soul. How wonderful it was, Swami. On behalf of my whole gang here, all the presenters, directors, and all the patrons, Swamiji, thank you and welcome as a patron of Healing Our Earth. And we want to see you regularly here.
Sure. I'm happy to listen.
Thank you. And a global namaste to you too.
Good night from India.
Namaste from all of us here, from all over the world, all the hosts. And of course, thank you. And it's a privilege and an honor to have you here to celebrate this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima with us. So thank you.
Thank you, Swami. And in case if you are around, Suchetha is now still going to sing. Swami, you can welcome. You are just a part of our family. Keep on blessing us. We love you, and everybody loves you on the social media because a lot of posting has been coming. May Earth bless you, and a super happy Guru Purnima to you too.
Thank you. Thank you. My gratitude to all of you.
Global Namaste, Swami. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's Swamiji there. He's still there at the background. And now Amrita and Honey and Seema. Let's go on to Suchetha for the next 10 minutes. And we've also got a nice surprise guest today from the Brahma Kumaris, our own patron again. She's our regular. And so, Sudesthi, just allow us a few more minutes. Suchetha, go ahead and give your medley and over to you. Unmute yourself. Thank you.
Hello, dear Suchetha.
Global Namaste once again.
Global Namaste. I'm always super excited to see you whenever you come and join us. And you will be very pleased to know you're one of our wonderful young singing sensations here on Healing Our Earth that we are very, very proud of. And of course, our in-house singer. So today, I know that you're going to be sharing some lovely songs about Guru Purnima. What languages will you be singing in? Can we provide you with the platform so you could share some of your different language songs to us?
She has got a medley lined up. So Suchetha, please go ahead. Thank you. Over.
Yes. Thank you very much for inviting me here once again. And I would like to wish all the Gurus a very happy Guru Purnima today. And remembering all my Gurus today, I would like to start off with a Guru Bhajan. So here it goes. Guru Matra Pita Guru Bandhu Sakha Tere Charanon mein Swami Mere Koti Pranam Guru Matra Pita Guru Bandhu Sakha Guru Matra Pita Guru Bandhu Sakha Tere Charanon mein Swami Mere Koti Pranam प्रियताम तुम्ही प्राणनाथ तुम्ही तेरे चरणों में स्वामी मेरे कोटि प्रणाम गुरु मात्र पिता गुरु बंधु सखा तेरे चरणों में स्वामी मेरे कोटि प्रणाम तुम्ही भक्ति हो तुम्ही शक्ति हो तुम्ही भक्ति हो तुम्ही शक्ति हो तुम्ही मुक्ति हो मेरे सांब शिवा तुम्ही मुक्ति हो मेरे सांब शिवा गुरु मात्र पिता गुरु बंधु सखा तेरे चरणों में स्वामी मेरे कोटि प्रणाम तुम्ही प्रेरणा तुम्ही साधना तुम्ही प्रेरणा तुम्ही साधना तुम्ही आराधना मेरे सांब शिवा तुम्ही आराधना मेरे सांब शिवा गुरु मात्र पिता गुरु बंधु सखा तेरे चरणों में स्वामी मेरे कोटि प्रणाम प्रियताम तुम्ही हृदयनाथ तुम्ही प्रियताम तुम्ही हृदयनाथ तुम्ही तेरे चरणों में स्वामी मेरे कोटि प्रणाम तेरे चरणों में स्वामी मेरे कोटि प्रणाम गुरु मात्र पिता गुरु बंधु सखा तेरे चरणों में स्वामी मेरे कोटि प्रणाम Thank you. The next one is a song which was composed by one of my gurus, the very legendary composer Sri Jari Amaldev, and here's how it goes. Anadhiya vinashi नमो हे विधाता विभो विश्वव्यापी सदानन्दचित्ता सृजनहार त्राता कृपादानदाता अनाधि अविनाशी नमो हे विधाता विभो विश्वव्यापी सदानन्दचित्ता सृजनहार त्राता कृपादानदाता निराकार स्वामी यशस्वी परात्मा निराकार स्वामी यशस्वी परात्मा चिरं ज्योतिधारी महापूज्य नामा पिता पुत्र स्वामी अहो विश्वजेता सदा शान होवे परम पावनात्मा अनाधि अविनाशी नमो हे विधाता विभो विश्वव्यापी सदानन्दचित्ता सृजनहार त्राता कृपादानदाता. Thank you very much. Adi Shankaracharya, one of the greatest gurus India has ever seen, and whose writings are the richest source of information about Vedas and Shastras, and also who has taught us the philosophy of life, has written this Shatakam called the Nirvana Shatakam. And it is believed to be one of the most effective and powerful mantras you can chant to attain inner peace. And Lord Shiva is considered the Adi Guru. So here is a humble tribute to the Adi Guru Lord Shiva and Adi Shankaracharya. मनोबुद्ध्यहङ्कार चित्तानि नाहं न चाश्रोत्रजिह्वे न चाघ्राणनेत्रे न चाव्योमभूमिर्न तेजो न वायु चिदानन्दरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न चाप्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायुर्न वा सप्तधातुर्न वा पञ्चकोश न वाक्पाणिपादं न चोपास्तपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न मे द्वेषरागौ न मे लोभमोहौ मदो नैव मे नैव मत्सर्यभाव न धर्मो न चार्थनाकामो न मोक्ष चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न पुण्यं न पापं न सौख्यं न दुःखं न मन्त्रो न तीर्थं न वेदा न यज्ञ अहं भोजनं नैव भोज्यं न भोक्ता चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् न मृत्युर्न शङ्का न मे जातिभेदा पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धुर्न मित्रं गुरुर्नैव शिष्य चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् अहं निर्विकल्पी निराकाररूपी विभुत्वश्च सर्वत्र सर्वेन्द्रियाणं न चासङ्गतं नैव मुक्तिर्न मेया चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्. Thank you very much. And now to a couple of film songs. I think everyone who's part of our life teaches us something in some or the other way. And for me, my brother, who's also my best friend, always tells me that you don't have to think about what people tell. Don't let anything that others tell you get to your head. And I think that's what the next song says too. It's a very famous Hindi song. कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे लोगों का काम है कहना छोड़ो बेकार की बातों में कहीं बीत न जाए रहना कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे लोगों का काम है कहना छोड़ो बेकार की बातों में कहीं बीत न जाए रहना कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे कुछ रीत जगत की ऐसी है हर एक सुबह की शाम हुई कुछ रीत जगत की ऐसी है हर एक सुबह की शाम हुई तू कौन है तेरा नाम है क्या सीता भी यहाँ बदनाम हुई फिर क्यों संसार की बातों से भीग गए तेरे नैना कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे लोगों का काम है कहना छोड़ो बेकार की बातों में कहीं बीत न जाए रहना कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे हमको जो ताने देते हैं हम खोए हैं इन रंग रलियों में हमको जो ताने देते हैं हम खोए हैं इन रंग रलियों में हमने उनको भी छुप छुप के आते देखा इन गलियों में ये सच है झूठी बात नहीं तुम बोलो ये सच है ना कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे लोगों का काम है कहना छोड़ो बेकार की बातों में कहीं बीत न जाए रहना कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे लोगों का काम है कहना
Suchetha, how wonderful. Each song you've selected so appropriate for Guru Purnima. And kuch to log kahenge. People will say anything. Let them keep on saying. Let's just move on in the life. Suchetha, hang about. Let's bring in our esteemed guest who is from the Brahma Kumaris in a moment. If you're still about, then you can sing a song to her after she gives us the nice blessings and message. And what we will do, Suchetha, we'll go to USA now, living Dubai, go to USA, invite our resident chef from USA. Honey, maybe you can invite Sharron. If the signal is bad, Seema, you can take over and invite Sudesh Didi. So, honey, can you invite our Sharron and introduce her? And then she can introduce.
Okay, now I'm going on.
Okay, she's talking at the moment. So let's, Sharron, if you can hear us, if you can remain quiet over there. Honey, if you could introduce Sharron first, please.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Suchetha, thank you very much for the beautiful, beautiful songs. We all were very uplifted with that. And just wanted to say, we have our one and only Sharron Rose, all the way from USA, joining us, my lovely host. And she is, of course, our USA coordinator. Sharron Rose is also, I would say, a filmmaker of the year. She's received lots of awards for that. She's a producer. She's a Qigong master as well. She's been producing lots and lots of television programs relating to Qigong. And I also wanted to say she's also interested in natural healing, which is very, very spiritual, I have to say, connected to the spiritual side. I have to perhaps see a little bit of her introduction. I'm not being able to access the introduction, dear Neilji.
So, honey, that's fine. And she's also a very good Kathak and her affinity to Guru Purnima, because her guru from India was a very famous dancer as well. Sharron, welcome and a global namaste, and let's welcome our sister Sudesh Didi from Brahma Kumari too. Okay, I think there is a lot of noise going on there. So what we do, Sharron, we'll come back to you. There is a lot of background noise at your end. We'll come back to you if you can hear us.
Now what? I'm trying to get in.
Okay.
Yes, while she's sorting that out, I just wanted to say global namaste, Om Shanti, Sudeshji. We have our wonderful next guest who I'd just like to introduce you to. And Sudesh Didi is here to celebrate the Guru Purnima and of course pass on her wonderful words of wisdom. Didi Sudeshji is the European director of the Brahma Kumaris and is an outstanding lecturer, teacher and broadcaster on human development, meditation and the creative abilities of the mind. She has traveled in almost 100 countries, addressing conferences and coordinating workshops and seminars. She became a teacher and administrator with the Brahma Kumaris World Spiritual University in 1974, which is almost a quarter of a century, that's more. And Didi left India for the UK to help establish the first activities of the university outside of India in London. She has for many years now been based in Germany, and in 2016 took on the directorship of the, I would say, I can't say this bit, but one of the retreat centers. Now, in all the aspects of her life, Sudesh Didi demonstrates a lively sense of humor, which you will see by her beautiful face and that smile that she always has, a generous nature because she's full of compassion every time we've seen her, heard her, and of course, a youthful desire to learn from every human experience. The impression she leaves on those she meets is of a dedicated, as I would say, as a dedicated server. Even for me, I've always seen her as that, mindful of humanity's journey towards a higher truth. So I would like to say global namaste, Sudesh Didi, and Om Shanti to you.
Om Shanti, global namaste.
Global namaste. And you have a beautiful message for us today. And we're so looking forward to hearing your message of the Guru Purnima special edition that we are staging today. So please share your lovely words of wisdom, Sudesh Didi.
First of all, greetings of very sacred, most sacred Tithi, Guru Purnima. Since morning, we have been certainly all those who understand the significance of it are celebrating, enjoying, and also, I'm sure, after hearing so much, experiencing and assimilating in the self, because the Mahima, before that you have heard, that Adi Guru, Anadi Guru, is the Satyam Shivam Sundaram. Sat Guru, the one is beyond birth and death, the one who is the liberator, the one who is the purifier, the one who is always the power, the almighty authority. Of course, Yogeshwar. the one we understand the significance of Guru Purnima, message of Guru Purnima, and also the practical experience of the relationship with the Supreme Mother, Supreme Father, Supreme Satguru, Supreme Friend. We have just heard this praise in the form of song or kirtan. Let us understand what was the secret when on Himalaya this yogi emerged, and this attraction, this magnetic energy pulled the soul to go there, and without speaking, without saying a word, this energy pulled the people, the soul, and wanted to understand. And he revealed the secret in silence, the secrets of life. But people, those who are really living on this globe, want to do understand the significance of life and also understand the purpose of life. And again, it was silence. 84 days was silence. How it is connected with this 84? Of course, this is something to needs time to explain. But after that, it became very clear that this light that emerged from the eyes of the Supreme Being, the eternal being, Satchidanand, and those who were focused and were able to catch this light, automatically explains the meaning of Satguru. What is the purpose of life? Dispelling the darkness. Satguru, Guru means the one who practically, we sing the praise, lead me from darkness to light, from falsehood to truth, from mortality to immortality. Mrityumma amritgame, tamsoma jyotirgame, asatyama satyagame. Please lead me. And without speaking, it was the experience given that you, O yogi souls, recognize you yourself as an eternal being, are living light. And we again heard the praise of Satyam Shivam Sundaram, Satchidananda Swarup, who doesn't take birth, doesn't die, doesn't have physical parents, doesn't come into this, in this influence of this matter, is known as Shiva Shambhu, Swayambhu, Shambhu, the one who incarnates himself, presents himself on this bhumi, on this earth. But certainly, why he incarnates? In order to lead us from the Brahm, from the falsehood, that which have been believing that that is right. And first of the secret was that you are also an eternal being, the truth, immortal. And what are we? Are we with this name? Let us ask ourselves on this day of Purnima to get the complete light of perfection. Though the moon, what is connected with that Purnamashi? The one that is destroys complete darkness, and in the cool light, the light of this moon, which is also remembered as Purnamashi, as Satyanarayan Day. When we recognize the truth, a human Nar becomes Narayan, Nari becomes Lakshmi, and then we sing the phrase, Jai Lakshmi Ramana, Swami Jai Lakshmi Ramana. Nar and Nari, both men and women, in no matter whichever costume you are, you recognize the truth, not only up to 14 days of moon, but 16 celestial degrees complete. Sola Kala Sampuran, Sarva Guna Sampan, Sampuran Nirvikari. Totally beyond this world of falsehood. And I have just, actually, I would like to appreciate what I heard before, that become the embodiment of purity, peace, love, and lightness, and maintain this consciousness that you are the child of the Supreme Being, and experience the relationship, all relationship with Him, the mother, the father, the friend, teacher, beloved, guide, Satguru, friend. And who can play this role? Not a bodily being, not a human being. It is the Supreme Being, the Supreme Soul. And let me recognize my Satguru, who is the liberator. True light, Satguru. Guru means dispeller of darkness and bringing light, the one who itself is light. And which murti or which image in every place, or not only in Bharat, but abroad as well, is remembered as Jyoti, Jyotirlingam. Jyotirlingam. What is the meaning of it? Striling, Pulling, female gender, male gender. God, the Supreme Satguru, is the Guru of the soul. The soul is not male or female, and God is not a male or female. He's incorporeal, bodiless. He's the Supreme Being, but we call him him, he. It's a natural kind of authority. As the time goes on, we become more gender conscious, and then we say that Purush is Stri, but in fact, it is the energy, which is God's energy, is the supreme energy. And what is that power? The power of liberation. That's why it's called, by giving the truth that who you are and what are your qualities. Where do you have come from? What is the purpose of life? What is the reason of sorrow and why you get upset? We heard the song again. Log kuch to kahenge, kuch to log kahenge, logon ka kya kehna, bekar ki baaton mein beet na jaye din rehna. And what we are doing? We are hearing, and we hear from one ear and let this go the other. But Satguru says, recognize when they are defaming you, what it is they are focusing on you. They are not focusing on you, they are focusing on your box. And they are shouting at box. And you get upset, and you get disturbed, and you cry day and night. Recognize who you are. This is the very simple path of truth. And that's why then those who got this light, they became the living light, and they were known as Raj Rishi, 7 Raj Rishi, or Ishtadev and Ashtadev. Who were they? Those were the beings who recognized out of millions people, billions people. And this is the time now when immense darkness is there, and need to understand. And then it's certainly these yogis who taught different types of yoga, easy yoga, Raj yoga, easy yoga, bhakti yoga, vairagya yoga, jnana yoga, and who we also heard now before that he reveals the secrets of Vedas, but Gita, Shrimad Bhagavad Gita. I'm sure you have heard, you have read, every chapter of the Gita ends with yoga. It's not the yoga, only physical exercise. Yoga means yoga, means engagement, means meeting, belonging. And when the soul recognizes of its truth, so first truth is that what it is yoga means, that you do understand the relationship here with your body, but you become Raja, king, and it's called Raj Yoga. 7 types of yoga was taught, and we have been hearing Saj Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Jnana Yoga, Raj Yoga, Hatha Yoga, Sannyas Yoga, Sankhya Yoga. And one after another, many books are written. But the easiest thing is to become the conqueror of your senses, sense organs, dispeller of the darkness. And understanding this, you become fearless. You understand the truth of your life. You enjoy this life living in this world. There's no need for going in the caves. There's no need going up on the mountain. Stabilize yourself in a state of soul conscious. And then when you become this conscious of your true self, that you are, ask yourself, who am I? I am a living energy, a soul. And that soul, when recognizes this cycle of time and going through Sato Pradhan state, then Sato, then Rajo and darkness, Tamo, then again this, after this cycle of 84 births, this supreme Yogeshwar speaks again the truth of life, which we had forgotten. And this is why this praise of Sadguru is the lightness of life. After dark night, the bright sun has emerged. And now is the time to have connection with the Supreme Being by being the child, or by being the student, or keeping this internal relationship of the soul with Supreme Soul. And what becomes, you also become Thakurji from Tikkar and Saligram. And it is the memorial of those. Means follow the same path, follow our Guru, and means you learn, you study, you follow, you practice, and you become not only praiseworthy, you become worthy to be worshipped. Saligram with Shiva. So today, the gift from the Satguru is enlightenment. Enlightenment, that light, you are living light, light of peace, light of knowledge, light of love, and light of bliss, the light of truth. So we can help ourselves and we can help humanity to walk on the path of truth, of knowledge. Om Shanti, Om Shanti. Once again, greetings of Purana, Sampuran, to become complete in every aspect, with pure mind, divine intellect, and elevated character, personalities, or virtues. Thank you for, and I am also very happy that I can see you, though not so directly, but even then, it's a very good way that we can meet each other and greet each other. Thanks. Om Shanti.
Global Namaste, Sudesh Didi. Wonderful to have you. And let's remind people, you are all enjoying at the retreat in the Oxfordshire, where lots of teachers are being given a lot of Guru Dakshina at the moment. So it's so wonderful to have you here. It's so nice. Before we let you go, our young Suchetha, and she did it the previous Guru Purnima when you were here, she would like to either sing a bhajan or dedicate a song to you. And then our Seema and Amrita and Honey have got a little question for you before we move to USA with Lee Torcha and Sharron. So Sudesh Didi, please stay around. Suchetha, unmute yourself and dedicate the song to the
Pranam Didi. This is a small bhajan, it's a very famous one. So here it goes. इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना. इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना. हम चले नेक रास्ते पे, हमसे भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना. इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना. दूर अज्ञान के हो अंधेरे, तू हमें ज्ञान की रोशनी दे. हर बुराई से बच के रहे हम, जितनी भी दे भली जिंदगी दे. बैर होना किसी का किसी से, भावना मन में बदले की होना. हम चले नेक रास्ते पे, हमसे भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना. इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना.
How appropriate, Suchetha. That was so wonderful. And I'm sure, yes, Sudesh Didi is sending you a greeting here. Sudesh Didi, what did you think of this song for you?
Of course, it's so clear. Who is asking for power? We, the souls. And I think I just want to again go a little bit deeper in it. We are asking from whom? From the bestower, from the Almighty Authority. Sarv Shaktiman, Paramapita Paramatma. And he is my father. I am asking from my Pitaji, please give me, please give me. He is saying, but you are my child. Are you not a soul, a powerful soul? What is the reason that you feel weak? And what is the reason that you say that I should have the power to face the situations and I should never become weak? He tells the secrets that in fact, the reason that is that instead of seeing yourself a soul, a pure energy, a saligram, an eternal being of light, my child, you have to think you are Sudesh or you are Suchetha. Really, this is not me. I am not Sudesh. This is my name. And I say, I'm Sudesh. Am I this body? This body name is given to my body. And am I body? I will leave the body. And what the body will be put in the cremation, it will be put in the fire. What it is that never burns and never dies. That's how I can see everything and I remain detached. Like my father, he's praised, defamed, and somebody leaves body and they say, God, you are very nirdayi. You have taken my son. You have taken my... Forgotten that it is the one who is immortal and gives life, does not give any sorrow to anyone. What is the reason behind we suffer? What is the reason we cry? So Shakti, how he gives Shakti? Knowledge is light and light is might. You sang the song, Gyata Gyan do, give me knowledge. And what is knowledge? What Guru gives knowledge. And so we go in Gurukul, we get the knowledge. We go in the school, we get the knowledge of the world history and geography. But Supreme Satguru gives the knowledge of where we have come from, why we are here, and where will we go after leaving the body. But most important thing, what we have to do now when we are here, what we are doing, and how we have to live in this world. This knowledge he gives. So then Shakti comes automatically. Knowledge is light and knowledge is might. So it is our birthright. Why should I beg? A baby of lion will never say to the lion, Mama, make me powerful. Lion father, powerful father, make me powerful. I'm child of the Supreme Being and I am begging. How would you feel? Just ask God, how would you feel when I am a beggar and you are the bestower? I should keep your honor. And when understanding this that I am, then I'm not sensitive. If I have some sensitivity, I realize the light. I immediately switch on. Are you stumbling in the darkness? But I am happy to sing, Mamurak Khal Kami. When he sings, I sing this praise, I think he would be really smiling at me. Wisdom of wise child, wisdom of wise follower is saying, Mamurak, I am Dusht, I am Vikari, I am Kami, I am Papi. And my father is the purifier. And he's my mother and father, my friend and my guru. So I need to get the secret, how to get my inheritance from him. Then when I beg, I am a beggar, I get a little bit and I'm happy. But a beggar comes at your door, you can give him baskets of fruits or bags of grains and maybe bundle of rupees, money. But he would not say that, or he would not say, come in my house in the cold weather, you are sitting there, I give you a blanket. A servant come, of course you let him come inside. But your child, it is not layak, not worthy. Whole concern is that all my property, who will look after it? You make him worthy. So God has mercy as a Satguru. And he says, don't ask, but become my child. And here I have brought the globe of purity, peace, and prosperity, world of happiness for you. This is how I think.
Didi, I love the way you simply entwine humor into spirituality, and then it becomes a very good listening session as well. Didi, Mala has got a quick comment, so I'm going to go to the senior team at Healing Our Earth, and they've got a minute each to pass a comment or ask a question. Mala, go ahead, over.
Om Shanti Sudesh Didi. I used to be a Kumari in South Africa in my younger days. I will reconnect, but I'm speaking on behalf of all my lovely friends that are coming of age, middle age, and towards menopause, and they're all struggling in their jobs. It's affecting relationships, and we're feeling discriminated out there. How could you help us? The little message to help balance those hormones, help with the mentality, anxiety, everything a woman goes through.
Actually, I would also request to understand things from my childhood. Must be some that deep and that pull. When I was 3 years old, from our bungalow, from our home, the temple was visible. And in the evening night when I stand at the balcony, I see the light dancing. And I so attracted, I wanted to know how these lights are dancing. And my mother said, Aarti, this is Aarti. What is Aarti? And then was attracted me. And then went there as a 3-year-old child, learned the Aartis, etc. Anyway, long story cut short. Then I wanted to be a social worker. I was studying in Delhi, doing my BA. And I wanted, actually before that, I was in a small place. In order to go to college, I had to pass through a village where these people, those who drink, and they were there. And I wanted to be social worker. So when I got this deep desire that I should go, I should help them, but they did not get help, then I spoke to my auntie. I'm really very sad. You give them money, they waste money. And she told me, you become a spiritual social worker. How I started actually. Spiritual social worker.
Question clear.
Yeah, how I got it.
Thank you, Didi. That was wonderful. I'm going to go to USA where Lee Torcha, and she has been many times to us over here. Lee, would you like Didi to answer any of your questions or your comments or your Guru Purnima greetings? I'm trying to locate Sharron to Lee. Over to you in USA, and a good morning to you.
Now, I perhaps have not understood the question once again. So I thought how I became interested in this, got this. This is how sorry, I misunderstand the question.
No, Didi Mala is happy and smiling. She did get the gist of what you gave her. We just go to USA now. Lee, global namaste to you, and how are you there in the United States of America?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
We're loud and clear. Go ahead, over.
Oh, good. I'm glad. Thank you. Well, first of all, I was lucky to get on here early, and I've been listening to all of you and grateful to be with the community of Guru Bhais here today, each with their own special path to the Guru. And I really enjoyed so much of everything you have said. In terms of that last question, I have been through, you know, I worked in the business in New York City as a director for many years. So I had to deal with a lot of some of the things that you were asking about, all this jangling. And it is a time of your life, I think, you sometimes have to go through, unless you are able, as Didi said, to be able to do the spiritual work only. And something now we're being helped more with, because when I was going through it, I didn't have a whole lot of spiritual people around. So it was a blessing when I finally met my guru.
Super. Lee, stay around in case if we find Sharron, she would like to talk to you. Stay around, we'll come back to you. Didi, we go to Seema Bhatia, our kitchen episode producer. She has got a comment or a question. Seema, over to you.
Pranam, Didi. A lot of religions say, in fact, all religions say that I am the truth, I am the love, and I am the light. And we all want to become that embodiment of love, peace, joy, and compassion. But many times I find myself caught up in conflict between my spiritual life and my worldly life. I have the prescription of being a mother, the prescription of being a wife. And I use the word prescription because I say it is prescribed to me, because our inner journey, of course, is the ultimate, the source, the light, as you so kindly told us. So how can one, I'm sure this question is for many of us, how can one deal with that conflict and create that perfect balance in their life? I can't hear.
It's okay, Didi. You need to unmute at your end, Didi. Okay, unmute now over there.
We need to understand the difference between love and compassion and emotional attachment. These three things are different. God is love, and love is actually the very pure energy. So when it's love, it is for the living being. It is those who are with us or with not with us. So what it is emerging from the mind, from the heart. And love does not bind you. The characteristic of love. Love gives you freedom. Love creates the respect. But when love is mixed with attachment, attachment creates fear. And then is fear of my children. Might be they have not come, somebody can steal them, somebody can harm them. And if they are not studying, I am afraid what will be their character. We begin to think all of things. That it means in love, our own fear, possessiveness, or possessive nature is attached. At that time, I am not focusing on the soul whom I love. I am focusing on whatever their physical body and what they are growing with, but who is inside? I'm not reaching that. Understand me? So I am actually focusing on their external form. But when I see this my emotional love, which became fear and attachment and tension, will change into pure love, and my thoughts will be always positive for them. Otherwise, the love, it is just like clean water. When dust is mixed in it, instead of healthy, it makes unhealthy. Instead of cleaning the cloth, it makes the cloth dirty. Instead of transparent, it becomes foggy, cannot see. And eventually, it becomes mud. It clings to you. And this is our experience of love. We clinging to each other. And we are clouding each other. So this is why when I understand my child is an angel, this one is an angel, I see the body of light. Means I change the consciousness and I let go of fear, let go of tension, love, let go and be light. Open yourself to the real relationship. My real relationship is not with the body. If it was with the body, I should keep the body when the person has left the body. The light left the body. The life is gone. So who was I loving? I love light, and I should focus beautiful light in this body. And it is relationship is son and mother. Relationship is husband and wife. Then I play the right role by living in this world, a lotus flower in mud. We have created mud, but I want to live in this world. And then this knowledge, the light of sun opens the flower. The light of knowledge uplifts me. And then I live like a lotus life. And Goddess Lakshmi, a woman living in life, lotus eyes, lotus hand, lotus feet. So we live untouched by pull or this control of ourselves, their control on us. When I open, my vision changes. Instead of reacting immediately, I realize I have impatience, I react. I have expectations, I react. I am unable to do something easily, I panic. So I create more and more like mixture in which are not my qualities. So this is Shakti, what before that we heard the song, Itni Shakti Dena. So this knowledge is power. That's why Satguru, it removes the light. And when I open my vision for myself, and my vision for my relations changes. And this enlightenment, which is the power blessing of Satguru, Supreme Soul, the knowledgeful Satchidanand, Supreme, this light actually brings us light, brings lightness in life. We live in this world and we become human being, but divine human being. But it needs, this is it is a study. Of course, this is the knowledge that one learns again and again, explores and works on self, not with force, but with love.
Thank you, Didi. So Seema, focus within. So go through the journey of your soul and not on the person that is who you are. Go within, inside, and you will find the deep-rooted spirituality within you. Didi, nobody wants to let you go because we've got so many people even on the social media who are connected to us. Suparna, who is smiling here because she, by listening to you just now in last 20 minutes, she seemed to have discovered something that she feels happy about. Suparna, go and tell the Didi directly what you told us. Over to you, Suparna.
Thank you. Om Shanti Didi.
Om Shanti.
Didi. I have been with the Brahma Kumaris practically using and applying Raj Yoga for a few years now. And I've been very fortunate that Didi has been my wonderful mentor. Learned a lot from Didi, and it is absolutely what Didi says, the true Guru, the Sat Guru. When you recognize who you are, I am a soul and this is my body, but my parent is the Supreme Soul. And now you practically apply it. And I remember asking Didi once, why does this happen, that? And she says, you haven't died alive. And I said, died alive? And Didi explained very beautifully, die alive with your buddhi, your intellect. Who is everybody? They are all souls in bodies. Over many births, we have forgotten this. And now this is the practical application of Raj Yoga, that link, yoga, that connection with who I am, who my true parent is, to become the sovereign of the self. So I live in a family. I have 2 sons. Their father passed away, left the body a few years ago, and I'm working as well. But practically applying this beautiful understanding that I am a soul, this is my body, and I am the one who decides everything. But let me use the virtues of the soul, the powers that my parent has shown me. He has helped me remember, Smriti. He has helped me remember who I am, what my powers are, and let me use my Sato Gun, the 7 virtues of wisdom, purity, peace, love, happiness. And when you start using this in all your interactions, karma, interactions with everybody is karma. Kar is action, ma is mind. I become responsible. So using the virtues, using the powers of the soul, the power to face, the power to merge, power to let go. So with our intellect, we decide, we choose the right decisions, and our right decisions create our destiny. But we are always basing them on our truth. Who am I? Who is my parent? Where do we all come from? From the home, abode of peace and silence. I am a silent being. So as Didi was explaining, Om, the soul, Shanti, I am a being of peace. And I've been applying this to my sons. I mean, they are 31 and 36 now. And life has become beautiful from being one who was extremely wound up, constantly worried, to being completely free. This is the power of truth that the Satguru has given to us. So I would highly recommend to keep your mind open. At least give yourself the chance to know the Satguru, to know who we are. Go through the course, understand it, and each soul is on its own journey. But do not let go of this beautiful chance. As Didi said, this is the time that we have to practically use it. If you don't use it and you just have it in your mind, no change is going to happen. The whole thing is about transformation. So I'm very, very grateful to the Satguru, to our Supreme Parent who loves us so much. And of course, the children like Sudesh Didi. Didi, thank you so much. And to all on this platform for giving me this opportunity to share. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Suparna. You're welcome at Healing Our Earth, and Brahma Kumaris are our strategic partner. They are there in almost every series we have done. Sudesh Didi, Sister Jayanti, and about more than 100 other facilitators who are always there. So thank you very much. Sudesh Didi, we'll try to go to America to Sharron. Sharron, do you read me? Over. Unmute yourself, please. Yes.
Namaste.
Global Namaste. You got Sudesh Didi here as well. Still sees here. Do you want to ask her a question or anything?
That was so beautiful. That touched my heart every time anyone from the Brahma Kumaris are on, I'm just so inspired and enlivened. You know, it's just so powerful. Thank you.
Sharron, let's just remind, Sudesh Didi, Sharron is our American coordinator and also a resident host. She has a lot of affinity with India. She was very young when she went to India to learn classical dances, and her guru was Sitara Devi, none other than Sitara Devi. Yeah. Sharron brought it back to America, and she's such a famous singer. And I'm not going to reveal her age. She only looks 40 plus VAT, but she has got wisdom of over 70 years. So Sudesh Didi, Sharron is over there. Any message of blessings for Sharron, Sudesh Didi?
Sharron के लिए कोई message या blessing नहीं?
In fact, your deep desire, Sharron, the search, it's a right path. Now it's only is, as Samparna has said, that what we know, I need to apply it. One thing only, just keep in practice this. No, I just advise this for all, because I myself have experienced this. Walking, talking, sitting, eating. The first lesson, who am I? I am a pure and peaceful soul. I believe this because this is what I am. I see people leaving the body. You never say the soul left, body left the soul. Soul left the body. And so I will also leave the body. And people say, give peace to that soul. Why should not I give peace to myself? I do not know later on people's peace will reach me or not. But I want to have peace now. I want to experience this God's love now. And so, and this is based on purity, pure consciousness, soul consciousness, and God consciousness, that I'm child of God. And this is what it is. You are godly, Shiv Shakti. Always remember, you are Shiv Shakti, power of godly power. And that is power of purity, peace, and love. And light.
Thank you, Didi. You can see Sharron smiling. Sharron, I believe you are with mom. Are you with your mom right now?
No, she left. We had a big party. I'm with my brother. I'm with Finn.
Yes, and he has been on Healing Our Earth as well.
Yes, I'm going to bring him on again. I'm going to make a little video of him and all his plants, all the food he's growing, because he's been so inspired by us all. And my brother is driving.
Hello, buddy. Lovely to see you, and thank you for looking after our Sharron. She is very valuable for us because she is our coordinator. Sharron, you got your friend Lee Torcha here. She
great.
delivered a message. And Didi, we're coming back to you because Hani and Amrita still wants to pass a comment to you. Lee, say hello to Sharron. She's here. We're connected with her.
God bless you, Sharron.
God bless you, my dear Lee.
We've known each other over 40 years. We went to college together, and 10 years later or somewhat later, we met serendipitously in India.
In Rajasthan, Jaipur.
In Rajasthan. She was with her guru and I was with my guru.
And what an affinity you've got with Healing Our Earth, because Lee, we have had on our other programs. with honey. And Sharron, we have had you, and how beautifully you actually bring the Asian ethnic culture into the mainstream, and the affinity you've got with India is so beautiful. We love you guys. Hang around. We'll come back to you in a moment. Honey, unmute yourself, and you've got a comment for Suresh Didi.
Absolutely. First of all, Didi, I just wanted to say that was beautiful. Thank you for sharing those pearls of wisdom, as we always say. And, I had a question for you. We are celebrating Guru Purnima tomorrow, which is a very special day, where we would love, as spiritual seekers and maybe disciples or students or members, of spiritual organizations, to pay our respects to our Gurujis. Because we want to acknowledge and appreciate, because they've given us so much blessings, so many teachings that have transformed our lives in such a positive way. What would be the best way? What would a Guruji, what would a Swamiji, what would teachers, spiritual teachers, how would they like to be acknowledged, do you think? What would bring happiness to them? Because they give so much selflessly and so much with compassion, and they don't expect anything in return. But in order to be good students, good disciples, good, members, what do you think we can do to help our Gurujis feel happy on this special day?
गुरु पूर्णिमा के दिन में हम अपने गुरु को कैसे acknowledge करें, क्या उनको दें, क्योंकि
Yeah, in reality, whatever our teachers, gurus have taught us, what they have expect from us, that we follow. Follower does not mean that I offer fruits and flowers and objects. If they have left all behind and then I am just pouring that on it, that is, they don't need. They need what the teachings are. A teacher is happy that when student studies that and pass with honor, right? And then teacher is so happy that he gives him extra time and attention. So we have been, of course, following many different gurus. And they are also follower of the Supreme Guru. This have to be understood. Then we get stuck again with human beings. So deep within, we respect. They are great. They have devoted their life. They have devoted their time. They have devoted their energy to uplift people. But where is the source? When I connect with the source that they are connected, then I'm giving the reward of their teachings. And for that is education. It is not that we cannot progress. A student, maybe a teacher is past 1 degree and his student then can have 3-4 more degrees. It's not insult. It is greatness of the teacher. So we keep respect of all our human gurus, but they are still human beings. Who is Satguru? This is very important to understand. I'm straightforward. It's not that our guru of the soul is the supreme soul. And I have to recognize this and not have a fear that guru will curse me. Is guru, why should he curse me? If I am going connected with the Supreme, he should bless me, no? But we are afraid that this guru will get upset with me. We respect, but we connect ourselves with God. This courage is needed. Yeah.
That's so beautiful, Didi. Seriously, that was so beautiful. What a lovely explanation and a very nice answer, because the connecting to the Supreme is the most important thing. And that's what your guru is helping you to do anyway, to help you, to guide you to that direction. So the more you do the teachings and follow the practices and things that they teach you, the better they'll feel happy as well. Okay, yes, whatever I've spent my time and efforts in doing, this person is absorbing, the knowledge. So that's a beautiful thing. So maybe that's a message I'd like to share with the world as well out there, that if you are celebrating your Guru Purnima right now, maybe this is one of the most important things you can do for your guru, wherever you are, your teachers, your gurus, your spiritual masters, whoever your following the path to do what they are teaching you. So they're happy for that. So thank you so much, Didiji. And I just wanted to say thank you again once more for the lovely teachings you've shared with us today. That was really, really fun and very useful.
Thank you, honey.
And what a nice answer Sudesh Didi gave. And don't forget your first teachers, your mother and your father, because they were the first people who maybe paid attention to you. And then from there on, they put some sanskar in you and you went ahead. So Didi, stay around. We are still getting a lot of comments. If you are okay with it, Didi, we want Amrita to ask a question as well. But just before that, Amrita, if you can announce the next 2 episodes, then we move over from you to Didi and to Sharron. And our honey has prepared an 18-point plan that she is going to share with some of her all audience tomorrow. So Amrita, if you go ahead and tell us about the next 2 episodes before we move over.
So we are going to have our next episode on 9th of July, which is on Ayurveda, and the special episode to talk about the tips and the prosperity of Ayurveda, how it has been practiced world over, and what are the benefits people get globally from Ayurveda, which is going to happen on 9th of July. And then the following week, we have our vegan and vegetarian kitchen episode for achieving good health gastronomically. So how healthy your gut can be would be how you cook well, and you learn the cooking on 16th of July, 2023. And then
Amrita,
as we follow, thank you.
Amrita, now it is your turn to make a comment or ask a question to Didi, because we only asked Didi to come for 15 minutes, but little did she know that we were not going to let her go for an hour, because even Sharron wants to talk. So Amrita, go ahead. You've got direct connection to Didi, Sudesh Didi.
Global Namaste, Om Shanti, Sudesh Didi.
Om Shanti.
It is a pleasure and an honor to have you in front of me, and it was very wonderful to listen to you, and very peaceful, in fact. And I have a question. I will ask in English and in Hindi as well. Our heart is very notorious. It thinks about the past, it thinks about the future, but it is very difficult to focus it on the present. हमारा मन बहुत चंचल रहता है, वो कभी पीछा सोचता है तो कभी भविष्य का सोचता है, कभी वर्तमान में नहीं रहता. तो उस मन की चंचलता पे कैसे काबू पाया जाए? धन्यवाद. Thank you.
Now question is, of course, why is our mind wandering? It is, and we have had this impression for a long time. It is in the Gita as well. Arjuna has asked that my mind is like a horse and like wind. This is the expression in the Gita when Arjuna is asking. And we always repeat this, but we do not repeat the answer that Shri Krishna in the Gita, how it is written, Bhagavano Vache, how Bhagavan, God, answered him. We only repeat our question. And the answer is, Arjuna, your mind is your own energy. You practice this abhyas. When you do this abhyas, that of your original quality, because you don't like to be wandering, you want it still. And you are, when you are in the body, you begin to focus outside on the world. And this is what you catch it. All the photographs that you take, it is from outside. Focus on yourself. Mana mana bhava madhyaji mad bhakto. Be mind with your mind. But soul will become mind with mind. And I at that time, seeing again jumping into my body and identifying myself with the body. So my energy is outside and I want to control inside. From outside, I am being disturbed, and from outside, I want to control. I have to control from inside outside. So this is again, same answer is that the mind is not anything else. Mind is my energy, my existence. I need little bit explanation for that. It is the organ of the soul. Mind and heart are two things. Heart is the part of the body, and mind is the part of the soul. When the person leaves the body, heart remains in the body, but mind is not there. The soul left the body, means mind went with it. Mind was thinking, mind was understand, disturbed or peaceful. And then we say, give him peace of mind. Let thy soul rest in peace. Body, not soul is. Then intellect and brain are two separate things. Brain is the organ of the body. Intellect is the part of the soul, organ of the soul. And God says, Buddhi Yog mere saath lagao. Have the yoga of the intellect with me. And Buddhi means understanding. Buddhi means knowledge. Buddhi means Gyan. Use Gyan, not only fear and tension and what you have influenced. And then you become the embodiment of Madhya Jiva, Vishnu Swarup, balance, blissful life. Lakshmi Narayan combined. You have the virtues and you have the power. You become true, Sat Narayan. And when we sing the praise, we say Jaya Lakshmi Ramana, Swami Jaya Lakshmi Ramana, Sat Narayan Swami. And Sat Narayan is also Purnima Din. So we balance, we actually, there is no need to control. It need to understand. We always blame the mind, but mind wants to be happy. Mind wants to be peaceful. And we are complaining, mind is fickle, mind is horse. It is just like our children, no? We always point out their weakness. We do not appreciate what good they do. They become more troublesome. They become stubborn. So, same is my mind is my child. I am creating thoughts in myself. And when they react, I open my intellect. Hold on, it's not the time. Otherwise, my child will go out of my hand, control out of control. So I need to make you. So you are pure and peaceful.
Thank you.
You become the embodiment. In the body, you are peaceful. Not when you leave the body, you are peaceful. So it's a practice. Again and again, I am a pure and peaceful soul. And then soul means three things together. The light, it's when somebody leaves the body, we light candle, diva. And diva is lit with three powers. Light, they are not separated. Light, what is the second thing? Fire, heat. And third form, Jyoti Swarup. You light the candle, three are on. You switch off the candle, three are gone. The soul is gone with mind, intellect, and sanskaras. And soul is in the body with mind, intellect, and sanskaras. So I have to be, if I want really transformation, I have to realize and believe and practice it. No need extra time. Walking, talking, cooking, bathing, the bathroom, washing, traveling. My mind have plenty time. I have plenty of time to think. It's the art of thinking, but with knowledge.
Thank you, Didi. What a wonderful knowledge you are sharing. It's so beautiful. Since the future is not guaranteed, don't think about it now. And if the past is not spiritually profitable, do not store it. And it's beautiful just to remember in a simple format what Sudesh Didi say, Didi, we move to our Lakshmi Vyas, who is a healing patron. She is the president of the Hindu Forum of Europe. Lakshmi ji, what comment have you got for Sudesh Didi?
I was just listening. I was just listening to her. She had a knowledge, coming just like a fountain from her heart. And she couldn't, she went on and on, talking about so many different things. So I really admired her capacity to, give so much of knowledge to all of us, which was so very Shanti, as well as very, very effective to all of us. Thank you so much. Namaste.
So Lakshmi ji, don't forget our Didi, who you always remember, Sister Jayanti, and our Didi here. Let's bring it to European Parliament more and more, so it's more useful to us.
Yes.
So please remember, and you did it.
Yes, I work with all of them. I just sent a notice to the people that we are having Diwali on 25th October in the European Parliament. And I've invited the entire Brahma Kumari group from Brussels and from Luxembourg.
And they always support you, like they support
Always.
It is a super organization. Thank you, Lakshmi ji. Stay around. Now, what we would like to do, Didi, you've been here for quite a while, without taking too much of your time. I want to take one comment from Silpa, who's smiling a lot, and she's so happy. Silpa, unmute yourself. You can unmute yourself, and you can pay your respect to our Guru there.
Find everything difficult. There's other children.
Om Shanti and Namaste to everyone. It's been an honor to be part of this group, and I'm also, following Brahma Kumaris from few years, and I have also learned, when we practice, who we are and who we belong to, then we can bring a change, a positive change in our life. And as Didi has explained so beautifully, the difference between the love and attachment, I really loved it. And Sister Suparna has also explained, if we keep on practicing this, and we can see a very positive change and very powerful change in our life. And I'm also a mom here, and I play a role of a wife as well. But at the same time, whatever I do, I work also. So I keep on practicing this at my workplace and at my home also, and see everyone as soul. So this has made me more peaceful. And initially I used to, react to the people, and I used to think, why they behave like that. But ever since I have started practicing this, it comes to my mind straight away, okay, that's their sanskar. They are behaving according to their, values or whatever they have inculcated in their life. That's their karma. So I have to remain stable within, and I have to do my karma in a right way. So I'm very much thankful that I got this, beautiful knowledge of who I am and why I came on this, beautiful earth, and what is my role. So thank you so much to all of you.
Thank you, Silpa. Silpa, thank you that you love and follow Brahma Kumaris. So people listening to us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Periscope, and website, if you want peace in the mind and unity, harmony, love, liberty, join the Brahma Kumaris. Just serve in your country. Approximately 150 countries have got access or centers. It is a place to be, and Raja Yoga is very much practiced there, but they also have other programs that can benefit you. Thank you, Silpa. Stay around. Didi, hang around. Honey, we are going to come to you because we also need to go to Kenya in Nakuru, where our coordinator senders are real. Didi, I want you to, for as much as you can, our Honey has prepared an 18-point plan. Honey, read your number 2 point first and number 1 point second, okay? That's the order. So if you go ahead and you can share the screen now. If you go ahead and share the screen now.
Thank you. Yes, I wasn't being able to unmute myself. Thank you, dear Neilji. And Didi, yes, I was actually going through the a summary of the Bhagavad Gita. And each chapter tends to really give beautiful teachings, you know, if you just summarize it in one sentence. And I thought today it'll be great to maybe leave some of these thoughts with the rest of our audience members around the world who have tuned in to Healing Our Earth. So the chapter 2 that Neilji has asked me to share first is right knowledge is the ultimate solution to all our problems. Is that right?
Yes, she's nodding. Carry on.
Yeah, fantastic. Then chapter 1 says in the Bhagavad Gita, wrong thinking is the only problems that in life. So all the problems are created through wrong thinking in our life. Number 3, selflessness is the only way to progress and to achieve prosperity. So it's through team spirit and through working together in a united way, the way we do with our Healing Our Earth, a way we just work by giving and that's it, without expecting anything in return. Chapter 4 says, every act can be an act of prayer, which means that everything you do in life can be spiritual. How you cook for somebody, how you help someone, how you just sit and listen to someone. Every single thing we do in our lives is like a prayer. So if you can see the divine in everything you do, then you will be acting accordingly. Chapter 5 says, renounce the ego of individuality and rejoice the bliss of infinity. So again, sometimes we have, I'm this, I'm that, I believe in this, and I believe in that. We have many opinions and, you know, perspectives of life. But perhaps if you realize that you're part of infinity, which means you're part of everything anyway, it really doesn't matter what you think, what you don't, because there are many, many versions of thoughts and opinions and things. So if you accept everything, then you'll realize you're part of everything, so which is really nice. In chapter 6, it talks about connect to the higher consciousness daily. That could be through meditation, as we just spoke about with Raj Yoga, through the Brahma Kumaris. It could be any of your own ways of prayers, whichever way you feel is right for you. But any kind of connecting with higher consciousness through prayer or spiritual practices. Chapter 7 says, live what you learn. In other words, put everything into action. Whatever you're learning, even today, whatever we have shared, all the wonderful contributors who have joined us on Healing Our Earth, each one has left us with some really interesting teachings and pearls of wisdom. It's no point us just listening and going back to our everyday life. It's very, very important for us to, you know, take a few of these little nuggets and perhaps try to implement them in your own life so you can utilize that knowledge. Also, chapter 8 says, never give up on yourself, because self-respect and belief in yourself, faith in yourself is equally important. If you believe that you are part of God and you're part of this whole universe, that means God resides in you. So you should have every faith that who you are as a person, and you should never give up on yourself, you know, because that's who you are. Chapter 9 teaches about value your blessings, which is about being grateful and appreciate everything that's happening in your life. Whether you have beautiful parents, you have amazing friends, you have a great job, or at least you're putting food on your plate. Whatever you're doing in life, just be grateful and, you know, value those blessings, including, I would say, the blessings you have received from your gurus and from spiritual masters. I say that because I feel that you have to do a lot of karmic good, I believe, before you can get blessed by this kind of knowledge and be able to understand some of this knowledge. So, you know, I think we should all be very grateful for this. Also, chapter 10 teaches about how to see divinity in everything that's around you. Everything, how a butterfly flutters, how a little flower goes from a seed to blossoms into a beautiful flower. the lotus flowers that we spoke about just now, Didi spoke about, which is in the middle of the muddy waters, but it looks so beautiful. So everything that you can see in life, just see divinity, including, I would say, in every person, because every human being has the potential to love, to care, to give, to be selfless, to be generous. See all the kind things about people, see the beauty in everyone. Chapter 11 talks about have enough surrender to see the truth as it is. Now, for that, I think that's very important, because what it talks about is you need to surrender yourself to the higher energies, the divine energies, higher universal consciousness, the supreme being, as we say it through the Brahma Kumaris and through Raj Yoga. If you have full surrender and you know that everything that's going to happen for you is always going to be for the best, then you will live life in the most happiest, most positive way, and accept whatever else comes in your way, you know, through your lessons of life, through your life journey. So I would always say surrender to the higher energies and the higher truth. Chapter 12 talks about many things, but it also says absorb your mind in the higher energies that are there. So don't just, this is what some of our masters were talking about and gurus and Swamijis were talking about. Don't just learn about the knowledge. Utilize your mind to work out what is wisdom. You know, you have to take out what is just book knowledge to what is real wisdom. So you have to differentiate that yourself. So use your mind to understand what the higher truths are, what the higher lessons are, how you really should be behaving and how you really should be acting and understanding life. Chapter 3 talks about detach from Maya and attach to the divine. The Maya is how you see reality, how you see the perspective of life. 10 people sitting in one room will see life all differently because of the way you've been brought up, what you have learned, the way your parents have been, etc., etc. So everyone sees the same thing in different ways. But if you can detach yourself from the Maya, from the illusion and that, then you will find that you can attach yourself to the divinity. Then you'll only see love, beauty, and kindness in everything and compassion in everything. So that would be a very good chapter there, a good lesson to learn. Chapter 14 talks about live a lifestyle that matches your vision. I say that because everybody has a dream, everybody has a vision, something that you love doing in your life, whether it's like art, creativity, teaching about spirituality, or teaching in a school, or working with children, whatever it is. Just live a lifestyle that matches your vision, what you love, what gives you joy, etc. Chapter 15 talks about give priority to divinity. So every day, give your first thing in your life should be spiritual growth, which is very, very important for everyone. Chapter 16 goes into being good is a reward in itself. So whenever you try to be good, whenever you try to do something positive, appreciate yourself as well for your efforts, for what you're trying to do. Because even if you make mistakes along the way, your efforts are also very important, and for you to appreciate that.
And honey, before we finish the last 2 chapters, which is choosing the right, which is very important one. Stay around. We are going live to the cricket ground now. The Australia team is there. Meeta, do you read me? Meeta, do you read me? Because they would wish to. Meeta, you are at the cricket ground and you are with the Australia team. Global Namaste, Meeta.
Yeah, so with me.
Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Brother Neil, now I have to leave because I have another appointment. And certainly thanks for inviting me and being with all of you. So
thank you. Thank you very much. It's so wonderful. You stayed down for honey's points. We are going to finish our 2 points, but thank you very much. And all
Shanti, Didi, Sudesh, Didi, thank you for joining us, and a global namaste to you from Healing Our Earth.
Please, can you join as well?
Thank you, Sudesh, Didi.
Yeah. So
yes. Okay, Meeta, we are live now, connected with you.
Yeah. So Neil, I'm with hello, I'm Nicole. Global Namaste.
Wow,
And
that's
she's
wonderful.
from
Global
the
namaste to
Australian
you as
team
well.
who just won the Australian team against the GP. So as a guru,
Yeah, we've just been chatting about obviously what you guys have been chatting about, the importance of the guru and the coach. And yeah, it just goes to show the importance of when you have really strong leaders in front of you, then you follow those traits and attributes and it helps you succeed. So that was probably our biggest thing throughout the tour.
yeah, excellent. And we had someone else as well.
Yeah, but everyone's had to go off to get food. So
yes,
lovely to see you all and global namaste.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So this is the winning team. They won by how many runs?
35.
35 runs, yeah.
Well done.
And,
Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
This Australian women's team, and yeah, thank you very
No
much.
worries.
Thank you.
you.
Yeah, thank
Lovely
you.
to meet you.
Yeah. Okay,
Thank you.
bye.
Mita, stay down. We're coming back to you in a moment. Don't leave the ground. We'll come back to you in a moment. Okay, over. Right, honey. We
Yes.
go back because the last two chapters were important. So nice thing was Sudesh Didi was there for all your chapters, which is beautiful. So it was planned that it would be like that. Now the last two chapters, let's extrapolate slightly because the penultimate chapter is very important. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Neil Kumarji. Thank you, Neilji. You're so good after all this. I just wanted to say thank you to you as well. I wanted to just appreciate you for who you are as a person. But coming on to the chapter 17, choosing the right over the pleasant is a sign of power. Now, this is really important. Sometimes I have found, anyway, in my life, you sometimes believe in your spiritual work or whatever you're doing. So sometimes you may have to choose the right. You may find that you're the only person in a group who believes in something. And then at the end, we find out that was the truth. But you were meant to stick up for that, stick up for your truth, whatever that is, because that's a sign of power. I'm not saying about being egoistic, but I'm being about saying that if you know something is the truth, you have to stand by it, which is very important. And chapter 18 says, let go and let us move to union with God. Let go means don't keep attaching yourself to things, detach yourself, as we have been taught by all the spiritual masters, that you need to detach yourself. Otherwise, there'll always be fear. There'll always going to be, I'm going to lose this. I'm going to lose that. What if I don't have enough? You're going to be greedy. You're going to be selfish. You're going to say, oh, me, because of this. But if you let go and you just try to connect with the higher powers, suddenly what will happen is you will have the blessings of the higher energies because you are part of the universe. So the universe is never going to not look after you. Even the birds are fed and they don't work. They don't go 9 to 5 working. They even fed. So I'm sure that the higher energies will always look after you. So that last chapter is just let go and let us move more towards a union with God. So I hope you all enjoyed that lovely little summary. It's each summary from every chapter, just picking out one main lesson from each chapter of the Bhagavad Gita. What did you think of that, Amritaji?
Thank you, honey. Thank you, honey. Point 17, what you are trying to say is, if your gut feeling, your conscious says that you are doing the right, then you are right, follow that, because your heart is clean. A clean heart doesn't plan to do something wrong. Going back to the last number 18, let us move to union. If you are an atheist or you haven't met God yet, doesn't matter. You know your mother, you know the nature. A mother is a God, so is nature. Go and have a reunion with them. But you need to let go of anything that is non-spiritually profitable. If it's not profitable, let it go. So honey, well done. Stay around. We'll come back to you in a moment. Amrita, we come back to you over here. We need to see if Mita is there because she's trying to bring some more people. It's nice that our Mala and Mita and Lalit and our honeys and they're gallivanting around, picking so many healing news now. And our Dr. Miki Mehta did when we organized Uganda's yoga. So what we're gonna do now, Amrita, let us go to Nairobi, Nakuru, where our coordinator from there has sent us a reel, and we come back to you and Honey and Lakshmi in a moment. So let's see if we can share this. Here it comes.
To everybody. I am Meena Khalgram for Healing Our Earth and coordinator for East Africa. And here is Kavika, our own Healing Our Earth member. Today I am here in Krishna temple celebrating Guru Purnima. And we are going to have a Havan, Bhajan, Kirtan, and we are going to remember our Bhiji Baba. I want to introduce to our priest, our Maharaj, and he will tell Maharaj, આપણે ગુરુ પૂર્ણિમા નકુરુમાં કેમ મહત્વનું છે, આપણે કેમ હિરજી બાપાનું ઉજવીએ છીએ.
આપણે હિરજી બાપા ઘણા વર્ષ પહેલા અહીંયા આવેલા અને ધર્મનો ઘણો પ્રસાર કર્યો, સુંદરકાંડનો અને કિષ્કિંધા પાઠ કરતા અને ભક્તિમય એનું જીવન સંત જેવું જીવન હતું. ઘણા આફ્રિકાની અંદર ઘણા કન્ટ્રીમાં એણે ધર્મનો પ્રસાર કર્યો અને ખૂબ ભક્તિભાવવાળા હતા અને બધા માણસો માટે બહુ પ્રેમ કરતા. અને ગુરુ પૂજન નિમિત્તે ગુરુ પૂર્ણિમા દર વર્ષે આવતી ત્યારે હિરજી બાપા સહિત એમના સર્વ ભક્તજનો સાથે મળે અને ગુરુ પૂજન કરતા આખી રાત્રે ભજન કીર્તન પ્રસાદ લેતા બધા. અને આવી રીતે હિરજી બાપાનું એક જીવન ચરિત્ર સંત જેવું હતું અને આખા કેન્યાની અંદર એ સંત તરીકે પૂજાતા હતા અને ભક્તોને ખૂબ ખૂબ આશીર્વાદ આપે, ખૂબ ખૂબ ભક્તો આગળ વધે અને ભક્તોની રક્ષા કરતા અને ભગવાન પાસે પ્રાર્થના એ પણ કરતા કે મારા ભક્તજનોની બધાની ભગવાન રક્ષા કરે. એવું એનું સાદું અને સરળ જીવન હતું. તો આજે ગુરુ પૂર્ણિમા નિમિત્તે હિરજી બાપાનું ગુરુ પૂજન કરશું બધા ભક્તો સાથે મળે. ગાયત્રી યજ્ઞ છે, ભજન કીર્તન પ્રસાદ પણ છે. એ બધા એ ભાવ ભક્તિથી તો આજનો દિવસ ગુરુ પૂર્ણિમા નિમિત્તે બહુ ખૂબ ખૂબ અને ઉત્તમ અને લાભદાયક અને ભગવાનની કૃપા સહિત નમસ્કાર.
અને હિરજી બાપા was the first one who in the whole of Africa introduced ladies to the Sundarkand and Hanuman Chalisa, who never used to chant in between the men. Signing out, Meena Khalgram, healing our earth, Nakuru.
That was lovely.
How wonderful that was.
Yes, that was really nice.
My apologies for a bit of noise over there because the workmen were working, but that was recorded for us earlier today. And in fact, there were other reels from other places which were doing all these things. So it is so beautiful from our coordinator from East Africa. Amrita, you're one of the producers for next week, Ayurveda episode, which is again very popular at Healing Our Earth. Tell us, what are we planning next week apart from just speciality for each facilitator? I think we are trying to find out within each country how Ayurveda is taken up. Is it right?
Yes, very, very right, Neilji. So in the next episode that you're going to watch at Healing Our Earth, we are going to move around the globe and see how Ayurveda is being practiced there, what people believe in the system of the traditional medicine of Indian system, and how these kind of things are incorporated in relation to the healing and basically the healing our earth. So these little healings basically are used for making the whole globe to bloom, as we all had been discussing at Guru Purnima. And therefore, we have good speakers and eminent experts from Ayurveda who have been practicing and believe in the system of Ayurveda, are incorporating Ayurveda around the globe, and they will be present. So do join us on the next Sunday for this Ayurveda special episode at Healing Our Earth. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita. And of course, so that people know you are an Ayurveda expert yourself and you will be the host there.
True.
Which will be beautiful. So don't forget, if you like to connect to Healing Our Earth, there is a WhatsApp number on the website. We actually go via Zoom and live stream to many channel partners on social media, on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Periscope, and website. So just come. Healing Our Earth is a very simple community channel which is free for love, peace, unity, harmony, and liberty. So just come to Healing Our Earth if you want that. Mala, our roving reporter, unmute yourself, and what comment would you like to make now?
Oh, I want to commend Haniji, all that you said from the Bhagavad Gita. Can we have a copy of those, the lovely excerpts you've given us? I was reflecting on everything you said, and that should be our mantra. We lead such busy lives, all of us, you know that. And that's what we should be reflecting on. Could you give us a copy online or link it up to...
Absolutely. I will share that with, of course, Neilji as well. And Neilji can share it with the whole group here, and I can share it with yourself as well, or one-to-one. And it's a beautiful 18 little one-liners, and you can interpret it in the way you wish to. It's not a problem. If you want to get a better understanding of it, of course, read the actual Bhagavad Gita. But some people are very busy. Time is all over the place. Here, at least you can get the nuggets and the special words of wisdom from there.
And I already have it. And as usual, when the healing broadcast goes at about midnight tonight, you will be able to save it and forward to other people. So there is no problem at all. It is down there. Mala, any further comment you've got?
Well, it was the most interesting. This was very, very emotional, this whole program today. I was having a little bit of tears here and there when Sudesh Didi was speaking, and all of you, and also when our lovely, our lark, our beautiful host singer was singing around, and you made me cry, actually, because your voice is so deep and every word is so pure.
So is it possible that you can...
I loved it. Everyone brought something so beautiful here today. And friends calling me up, can I join? Can I join?
So Mala, can you, as a courtesy, shed some tears while we watch? If you want, Amrita, as you know, Amrita is a singer as well, because shortly she is going to say Om Bhurbhuvas Swaha for us. And it will be very nice to do that. I think we've done very well. We've gone over by 45 minutes, but hey, it was Guru Purnima, and at Healing Our Earth, you know what we are. We always facilitate with love, liberty, harmony, unity, and just rock on to unite the community. So, Amrita, can you go for our Om Bhurbhuvas Swaha right now? And then maybe Hani can formally close it for us. So over to you, Amrita.
Thank you. Thank you, Neilji. So let's close our eyes. Taking a deep breath. Om Bhurbhuvas Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam. Om Bhurbhuvas Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam. Om Bhurbhuvas Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam. Om Shanti. Shanti. Shanti.
Amrita, you bring so much Shanti. Honey, wait, before we close, we are going to go live back to the cricket ground where I think another player would, because the word has gone round that they're on Healing Our Earth. Mita, if you can read me, I'm going to spotlight you now. If you are with the player, yes, please introduce the player. Unmute yourself, yes.
You just say, we just won the cricket match, and coaches are important. This is like
talking and stuff. She's just like a cricket game. She doesn't need to do this.
It's all good.
And congratulations to Healing Our Earth.
Say hello to everyone.
Hello, everybody.
We just won the match.
I know we won match. I spoke to Nicole.
Yeah.
It's all good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. So with me is Tess. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's from Melbourne, and they just won the match. And congratulations to Tess. And Tess, do you think coach is important in your life?
Yeah.
Very much. And how is that influenced you since your training?
It's all good. I don't need to do this. Thank you, though. It's all good.
It's all good.
All good.
Okay, so that was Tess with me. She's from Melbourne, and they just won the match. Thank you.
Mita. That was our Mita live at the cricket ground. Amrita, you did Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha, but our little honey, that ever since started on Healing Our Earth, she embarked into Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha as well. And if India can do it, let's have only one, honey, just do one words only, once only. Let's have the UK Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha as well.
Yeah. Sure. No problems at all. Yes. Let's go for it. And of course, before I just say that, to finish off this, I just wanted to do a quick little prayer to say a very big thank you to all our gurus. We do wish every single one of the spiritual masters around the world a happy Guru Purnima from each and every single one of us here from Healing Our Earth platform, and all our audiences, our Healing Our Earth family, which is now around 180 countries. So we just would like to say a very big thank you to all the spiritual masters and a happy Guru Purnima. And with that, here comes the Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha. Om Bhur Tatsavidam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat.